That was... Hi.
Hi.
Are the mics hot now?
The mics are hot. Hello, everyone.
Hi, world.
Got a bit of that echo.
Is there an echo? Let me turn it off Zoom. Give me 2 seconds. It happens.
I'm just going to pull up the correct character sheet because I am a responsible player. Oh, yeah.
There we go. I am muted. There should be no echo now. Hello, everyone. I'm Josh, the dreaded GM, and these are my fellow storytellers. Tonight, we hope to tell a very good story for everyone here. Welcome for first-time viewers and people that have been here since episode 1. Welcome back. So we're going to go through. I want to do a quick introduction from everyone and just find out what's going on with everyone. So we'll start with Izzy up here. Hey, Izzy, what's up?
Hi.
Tell us a bit about yourself and what you've got going on.
Oh, again? I did everything last week.
I know, but there's unfortunately there's new people here. It's gonna happen every week. It doesn't have to be big. It just has to be very brief.
All right, same as last week. Let's go.
Okay.
I'm a writer.
Yep.
You can get some sample chapters of my book on Wattpad under I Am Kenyan, and that's my Instagram underneath me.
What kind of stuff do you write?
Science fiction.
There we go.
I should have warned you guys that we're gonna do the introductions again. We're not that famous yet, guys. All right, we're just unfortunately people don't know us exactly 100% who we are. Probably. I think we will be. Okay, so next on the chopping board, Daniel. Hello there.
Hello. I mentioned everything last week, so I play video games. I'm trying to start up a Twitch channel, although I've been busy lately, so haven't actually done many streams lately. But I'm gonna start getting better at that. And last week was my birthday, and today is my sister's birthday. So happy birthday
to the both of you. So go follow Daniel on his Twitch channel so that when he's up and ready with his video games, you can check him out. He has all the skills. Okay, Mr. JP.
Hello, I'm Jacob. I'm currently eating some really good pasta that my brother made, so my life's pretty great right now.
I mean, life is always better with pasta, isn't it?
Exactly, and I have a whole boiled egg as well.
Oh yeah, I saw that going on the plate.
Look at this bad boy. I don't really do anything else with my life. You can follow my Instagram at the Instagram below my name, which is where I put all of my shitty drawings. But yeah, play a lot of D&D.
A lot of D&D.
It's good shit.
How many games are you currently in?
Oh, 7. Yeah. And Thursday's the only day I don't play D&D. So
that's the sacred day, right?
We'll fix that.
That's the sacred day that up until last week I had to do chemistry labs.
About it. Okay. And also you are well known for your beanie. I don't think there has been a stream without you wearing it.
I saw it without the beanie.
No.
I had it off pre-stream.
Live.
What is it? Is it 100,000, 50,000 for me to take off my beanie for the rest of the stream?
Let's let chat decide that. Chat, how long?
Tell you what. Let's actually no. Now. I'll set it at a $1,000 donation. Yeah.
Hey there.
Yeah, no, but Goblin Wart gave me the nickname Red Cap. Thanks to my beanie.
I love it.
It's a bit cool.
It's a bit perfect. Ellie.
Hello.
Hello.
My name is Elle. I am on the stream. I'm on the TV screen of you all, so that's pretty cool.
Hey, Mom, I'm on the TV.
I'm on the TV. I play Raya. And yeah. If you're interested in any cosplays, you're more than welcome to follow me on Instagram symbol.of.peach. I'm sure I had more for this, but I didn't write it down.
It's okay.
So.
We're doing it live, damn it.
We're doing it live.
Hello, you. My beautiful wife.
Hello.
Tell me about yourself. I know all about you, but...
I'm Em, and I draw stuff.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that name.
Em. This
isn't funny if people don't know we're related.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, and so...
you can find me on Instagram. I've started to post regularly-ish.
Yeah, we've all been bullying
and I do
her.
like middle-of-the-road quality stuff.
It's true. I genuinely feel like I had to bully you to start posting on Instagram.
Yeah.
We've all been like, come on, do it.
Apparently bullying works.
Apparently we're actually on a TV right now as well. 40 Man says we're actually on his 56-inch. So
55 inch.
I bet I look great there.
Yeah.
How do I look, 40 Man? Do you want me to zoom in? Let's zoom in. Is it bad? Oh no, is it bad? Oh, is it bad? 40 Man. Okay. Oh, Stowe. Nice to meet you, man. Oh, I know you. Not even mean meet you. Yeah. Hey.
Nice to see you.
And for the first time in Technicolor Rainbow RGB,
We're very excited.
I'm very excited to introduce the face of the infamous Jacbon.
Look at this sexy
Look how
man.
beautiful he is, ladies and gentlemen.
Jesus, okay.
That's a big deal. I'm excited. For the longest time, the streams have had either flicker or some sort of board. Sometimes you rock the dragon. Okay, introduce yourself.
Hi guys, I am also Jacob. Really, I'm here to play some D&D with some mates of mine. I didn't have anything. No Instagram, no Twitch, unfortunately. I'm just here to roll some dice, have some fun, and want to have some good times with everyone.
So here's the thing. If you're a big fan of Jacbon, you're going to only find him here. He's exclusive to this stream.
He's been copyrighted.
He's being copyrighted. Yeah. Okay, so I want to do something a little fun. Last time we went through, we asked for something on your desk that's weird. This time, let's include the chat. Let's have a small competition between us people here, and let's hold up the weirdest thing and let's find out what chat thinks is the weirdest or most interesting thing on our desks. I am going to... Okay, all right, I got mine. I got mine.
I get because I don't have to have a desk. I have an entire bookshelf to pick from.
Okay,
so.
well, go grab that.
I have a desk that has been cleared.
Let chat decide
Yeah, your desk
which
is
is
barren.
the best thing or the weirdest thing. And we'll go from there.
Oh, I've got the weirdest. I think
Okay,
this is pretty weird.
Everyone, let me know when you're ready, and we'll hold it up and chat can decide.
I did get mine
got
off
nothing.
the floor just next to my desk. Is that allowed?
Yes.
What was that, sorry?
I got mine off the floor next to my desk, and I've been informed that this is allowed. It was previously sitting on my desk.
Oh, wait, I have stuff in my desk.
Yep, get it already. And I just want to quickly say, is it Flesh of Blades? Or Flash of Blades? Flash of Blades. Flash of Blades. I love how everyone has pretty much normal real life names, but their characters have typical fantasy names, except for Jacbon, which is basically the opposite.
I need to see a Jacbon in D&D now.
Yeah. So Jacbon's real name is actually Jacob, but we call him Jacbon.
We have two Jacobs, and we couldn't let them have the name Jacob, so we made them fight, and they settled both on nicknames.
They
So
both
no
lost.
one gets Jacob.
Yeah.
If any of our levels are off, please let us know. I've turned the music down, so it should help with the levels for you guys. If you want me to crank the music, let me know about that too. Okay, have we got our things?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, let's go around. I'll just hold them up and then we'll just say what they are. I have this.
Disney
I genuinely can't tell what that is.
Ah.
Oh wait,
I have nail clippers.
Nail clippers? Okay, I have a Baymax Disney Infinity figure for some reason. I haven't even got the game plugged in. What have you got, Bobby?
I have a bag of very expensive, non-GMO, vegan marshmallows.
Okay. Daniel, what have you got?
I've got an arcade stick.
An arcade stick. What about you, JP?
I have anatomical science eye model that I stole from my high school.
That is some tough competition. What about you, Rayo?
So I actually collect games that are like hack games. So I have 5 hack games for the DS that do work, but are all in a different language. This one is Soul Silver, but it's not Soul Silver at all. So yeah, I have 5 hack games for the DS just chilling in my bookshelf.
Scara,
do you have Pokemon Chaos Black?
What do you have? What have you got?
Not that one.
It's kind of boring. It's just a car USB.
Oh man, but I love that.
That I sat on, and now it So it's yeah.
Way too funny.
And now Clippers. Okay, chat. Let us know what you think is the best thing, and then that person will be victorious. Actually, that person will have inspiration, including myself.
Ooh.
So, give it to the GM.
I think I know who's gonna win.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's between 2 people.
Yeah.
Oh, I totally forgot to mention, actually. We're going back to the eye just so I can win inspiration. It has one of the silver round 50-cent pieces inside of it, and a gold 50-cent piece.
That's cool.
Okay, so we have 1 for eyeball.
2 for eyeball.
2 for eyeball.
Yes.
Okay, this inspiration only lasts for this session as well. So
excellent. I just
can't be like
straight
you can't
away.
be like Ellie and hold it for 3 to 4 months.
Years. We're on years with this one now.
Years?
Thank you very much.
Damn it! Give me
This is my
dice back.
Sylphie one. No way, man. This is my Sylphie inspiration. It's for a death save.
So just while we're waiting for the votes to come in, at our home games, I have actual inspiration dice which I give to the players, and so it reminds them that they have it, and then I get the dice.
I'm meant
back.
to give them back.
I'm meant to give it back at the end of the session. Not Ellie. Ellie claim that dice.
Ellie started the thieving of these dice.
How many have you got?
At max I had 5.
Okay.
Josh kept forgetting he gave me inspiration.
Okay.
I was like, oh, if you want to, it's fine. Give me another one. I did
the-
feel bad and gave them back eventually.
Okay, eyeball and honorable mention is hacked games, so it looks like you get the inspiration JP until the end of the session.
Watch me waste it on a firebolt that already hit.
I need to start keeping weird shit on my desk, not just snacks and a glass of water.
I don't know if this would have gone, but I do have a replica model of the Normandy from Mass Effect.
That would have been awesome as well.
That's cool. That's very cool.
Ice King
Wait,
Bob in the
Josh.
house. Hi, Ice King.
Question.
Also, Flash of Blades said that those dice are the Battle of Zendikar dice. Very cool.
Oh,
These
just
your
before we start,
inspirations.
I got a new mouse, everybody.
Oh boy. I'm pretty excited about that.
I'm very excited.
Yeah.
Thus
That's
begins.
the same one as mine.
I'm pretty serious about D&D now. I have a mouse.
Let's just jump into it and get
before we
telling some awesome
do.
stories. Yeah.
I have 2 questions. One, did we finally... Hey, someone's hosting this room. Did we rule on the weapons as spellcasting focuses, fokie dokies?
Yeah, I didn't answer that. Thanks for bringing it up. You have to figure it out in game. It's possible.
Shit. Alright, and second question, is this just inspiration for me or is it Hag's Eye inspiration?
It's not Hag's Eye inspiration, so it's just for
Okay.
you. Yeah, you
Suck
have to
it,
use it by the end of the
everyone.
session. Thank you for the follow, Flash of Blades. All right, is there any more questions?
You have a flower crown.
I have a flower crown already? Me?
Mm-hmm.
Guys, I'm going to be pretty all session.
I got an honorable mention for my super ridiculously expensive marshmallows.
Hell yeah.
They're like $15.
Oh man, I'm so excited. Who gave me a flower crown? They're the best.
The 3Ds.
The 3Ds? Thank you.
Oh, the 3Ds is back.
I love being beautiful. And look at me. I'm gorgeous.
I love it.
Who's jealous?
Does Bobby still have her flower crown?
It refreshes
Like,
every...
No, not me.
in-game?
I mean, like, in-game.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I would say so.
It burnt up. I burnt it.
It's dead now. It's all gone.
I'm whacking my
Do
mole.
I have any announcements? Yes. Okay. You'll probably notice that the map is gone now because we've replaced it with awesome, passive lore dumps. So you'll be just sitting there watching us play D&D, and then you might get bored of a voice that I'm doing or a monologue, and you can just read that, and that's cool. As for anything else, the 24-hour stream has a date. We'll have more details in the weekly wrap-up, but it will be next month on the 6th. But for people, is it the 6th or is it the 7th?
I think
for
you
us,
said
it's
the 6th.
For us, it's the 7th. So for us, it's the Sunday. I think it's, is it? Oh yeah, it is the 6 to 7.
If we started Saturday, so if we started Sunday at midnight, it'll be like midday-ish for America. Maybe? Who knows?
There will be more solid details coming later in the week with the weekly wrap-up. But for now, it's in the first week of June.
And if I really wanted a t-shirt, where would I buy one?
Oh, yes. If you click the merch tab down below, you'll see that we've put some merch in the shop, which is pretty cool. So you click there. It's all through Stream Elements, which is super awesome. And from what I've heard from various sources, the quality is really good. And you won't be going wrong buying one of those awesome shirts. I think that's it though.
There's also mugs.
There's mugs, and I love a good mug. I actually have too many mugs. Too many mugs. Too many mugs.
So many flower crowns already.
Everybody's getting flower crowns.
Oh really? Let me check.
JP needs a flower crown. Jacob needs a flower crown.
Gosh, we haven't even started.
And
Jacob, I got it. I got Jacob.
Jacbon got it. And Jakara's got one.
Ellie has cemented it.
Okay, so I am marking mine is complete. We have a flower
So
crown.
we have one for the DM, one for Thomas.
You can modify the players as well. So if you want to chuck on the players, that's cool. So one person says here, one for JP.
I thought that was only like for the end because it was so.
What do you think? We can just do the characters if you guys want.
Just the characters.
Okay.
Characters is easier, I think.
It doesn't move around, yeah.
Yeah.
You, on the other hand, Josh, have to stay very still for the next 3
That's what
hours.
you get for not having character art next to your face.
Look at this guy with his not having a PC.
Man, everyone's getting flower crowns. Chat's
Get a hold
awesome.
on this guy.
Did you guys like get together in a chat meeting and say, "Hey, we're gonna hit them all with flower crowns"? They're all gonna
Just
have
saying.
flower crowns.
The more flower crowns they redeem, the less pink deadlies can be activated.
This is true. For Thomas.
Oh man.
Does that ever, okay? So there's still 3 missing flower crowns.
Can we get a small crown of owlbear skulls to place in Skyra's head?
And pinks are on.
And pinks are on. Yes. Okay, and we have all the name dice, and the name dice should be going up real soon.
I just opened up my Word document that had all my notes from last session, and it is blank. It did not save. So I'm not doing that.
Okay. Actually, our illustrious writer, author, up in the corner there, has wrote out previously for us, and I'm going to read it. And I'm very excited about it because it's really awesome. Okay.
It's just a previously.
I am so proud of you. You've done an amazing job. Previously,
I really recapped it.
You recapped it. Previously, we met our intrepid adventurers at the Fang and Claw, a modest inn located in the city of Fjolum. After a day of wandering the market district, gathering general supplies, and meeting a newfound ally by the name of something Hawk. It's Connor Hawk. I didn't replace that. The adventurers headed to Rydun Uland, searching for a new job and coin. While traveling the crowded streets, a rumble ahead caused a stir. Moments later, monsters stomped down the dirt road, overhearing yells for help from a nearby artist protecting his work. Our adventurers braved the gelatinous cubes to save the man and his creations. Once all was done, they discovered his name was Kefir, an elven painter that had taken it upon himself to paint a masterpiece of his heroes. Meanwhile, as the group enjoys their small but honest victory, they hear voices murmuring all around them, voices cursing the name Marvin. All right, so let us begin. Where was that thing that
I believe the last thing that had happened is that Kefir had stated that Caden did in fact bear a likeness to one of his previous subjects, and I'm about to beat the shit out of someone.
The sound of a fading conflict surrounds you as quickly as it flared. As you all congregate around the elf artist known as Kefir, his many wares are damaged from the onslaught of the two giant gelatinous cubes. An appreciative expression beams from Kefir as he gathers his supplies and starts to sketch you all. While this is happening, you see many monster hunters of Fjolum gathering the many quarries they have dealt with. Two hulking bufflefolk bound over to the metal container that now holds the other gelatinous cube that was in the conflict. Bufflefolk are huge humanoid bovines, generally muscular. They are known to travel in tribes. These two wear many trophies and totems. Their hides are covered in thick scarring, some of which are puncture scars from teeth. Bufflefolk are known to be nomadic by nature. However, they can be found in settlements, especially ones like Fjolum. As they bound over, their heavy forms start to move to either side of the metal container, and you hear the heavy scraping of metal against stone as the artist's charcoal scratches along the parchment. What do you guys all do? Also, thank you for the subscription.
Jace is first thing first. Jace is grabbing out this white cloth from his pack and just spending time cleaning the his blade, starting with the dark scimitar. Just really meticulously cleaning anything off of it.
And next to him, I'm just gonna be posing, fixing up my blade a bit. Yeah, you can draw me. Yeah. I'm not French.
Thomas would just be relaxing, leaning up against his bow in his normal pose, and that was a bit of a scrap, wasn't it?
Caden is going to continue his line of questioning with Kefir.
I was waiting for you to jump in with that. You can see the artist is now answering to the muse, not you, as he scratches with his charcoal, sketching Bobby as she poses. What type of pose are you holding, Bobby?
Well, I'm tired, so I'm on the ground, and I want to have like crossed legs, so I'm kind of like, you know, like that. But it looks good on her. And she's got, like the fake diamonds just cascading through her hair.
A big, like,
you are
toy
such an amazing specimen. Oh my, I have to draw you more than once. Amazing, simply amazing. What are you doing, Caden, as he continues to...
He's doing the fucking look at me, look me in the eyes right now gesture.
What's everyone else doing while Kefir is sketching Bobby, and Caden is staring daggers at Kefir?
Thank you.
I think Scar would be looking through whatever goo was left, seeing if there was anything cool left behind by the
Roll an investigation
cube.
check.
Investigation.
Yeah.
Come on, +3 longsword.
This is the campaign. Plus to find +3 longsword.
Yeah, I don't think she's gonna find anything fantastic.
Damn it, I was really banking on this, Em.
That's a 7. Oof.
You scoop up the snot-like ooze as it drips and drools beneath your fingers, looking and sifting through it, trying to find anything that this gelatinous cube might have picked up on its way towards Keffa's artistry station. You find some bones that are partially decomposed or have acidic wear along the polished form. You find a few copper coins, 1 silver coin. Apart from that, nothing of real value.
Okay, 1 copper, 1 silver. That's pretty good for a 7.
3 coppers, 1 silver.
So how much did you miss?
3 coppers.
There's just a chest in there full of gold.
Yeah.
Nah, seems not important.
It's the ever elusive platinum pieces that are right there.
We have had a add to the random encounter table from Benfa.
Yes.
1 random magic item turns off and becomes mundane forever.
Yeah. So I have changed the encounter table cost to roll on that. It's now 20,000 to roll on it because it's getting so crazy. So add to it, but you have to save up to roll on something so crazy. I'm definitely gonna add that there.
Need to get the voice back. Bastard.
Thanks, Emerald Wise.
I need you to look at me right now. Look me in the eyes, Keffa.
Roll intimidation check.
Intimidation? Fuck. Hey, I'm proficient with that. It's a 12.
A 12?
Yeah.
Oh. Sorry, when you get struck by the muse, it's like the siren's call. What were we talking about, sorry?
You said that I bore a likeness to one of your previous specimens.
Yes. He starts to flip through his parchment book, and he pulls open a page, and you see a sketch of someone very familiar to you. It is white.
So it is what?
It is, I don't know, do you know him by this name? Let me double check.
Who do I know?
Give me a sec. I checked your notes before.
Jace has finished on the dark blade and is just starting on the other blade now, cleaning that one off as well.
Oh, sorry. No, I do know who you mean. I'm just an idiot.
When your GM goes the extra effort.
Yeah, no. Okay, first of all, I appreciate that. So he has shown me a picture of the man that goes by the moniker White.
I want you to describe the picture.
Oh, fuck. All right. And
while you can think on it, because let's just shift the spotlight for a moment. Scar or Thomas, what are you doing? And Ria as well.
Very carefully getting the goo off the coins before she pockets them. Offering none to anyone either.
That's fair.
We've all got to take our spoils when we can.
Yeah. Yeah, then she looks to the others to see what they're doing.
You look to Jace, who is currently cleaning his blades. Bobby is posing for Keffa, and Caden is also looking through Keffa's book. Rhea, though, what are you doing?
So Raya is, I guess I should be looking over the shoulder of Keffa and watching them draw and paint.
Thomas, sitting there, not quite bored, just patiently waiting for everything to wrap up here, is just going to start surveying the crowd, seeing if anything else is happening, making sure that all the other situations and spot fires are being put out and whatnot.
Yeah. You can see that wyvern is now being dragged off by multiple buffalo folk. You can also see that the container that was being pushed by the two buffalo folk that I previously described are making a fair distance from you now as well. Most of the conflicts are dying off around you, and any monsters that survived the fray are being recollected. All in one area as well.
Is there any signage or anyone that seems to be in charge of it all coming together, or where are they all being brought together?
Several hundred feet further into the market square, where most of the civilians are being pushed off, is where the monsters are being collected. Most of the workers are buffalo folk. Okay. There does seem to be a grey-furred buffalo folk there who seems shorter and more staunch than the rest of them. So much more like haunchy, different coloring as well. He seems to be yelling out and giving commands to the rest of the members, who you assume are a part of his tribe.
Thomas is just going to look to everyone, glance at Bobby posing, and the painting being made is just guess we'll be here for a while then.
No. I'm really easy to paint.
How long do we have to wait?
You can go on without me. I'll catch up.
She's small. There's less of her to paint.
D20 Tim in the house. Hey Tim. Okay, so. Thanks for the subscription, Tim.
Hey.
Okay, so we'll go back to Caden, who's now looking upon a sketch.
Is it a coloured sketch or is it just black and white?
Black and white charcoal.
So the person that you'd see, that Rhea would see looking over Kefir's shoulder, would be another high elf with long hair. You can't tell what colour due to the black and white nature of the sketch, but kind of similar in style to Caden's, except it's tied back with a very crudely embroidered black bandana. Also, is it a full body sketch?
Yeah.
Yeah. You get the idea from the sketch that they are also quite tall, and there is absolutely no shading whatsoever on their skin, as the person that has been sketched is incredibly pale. They do also look kind of a little bit battle hardened at this point, and I think most notably the look on their face is that they were definitely forced to stand here and have this sketch taken, as there's just a look of pure anger on their face, staring directly at the artist, as if someone had a picture taken of them and they just looked at the camera like, fuck you. They're dressed in traveler's leathers, a couple of spears slung on their back, and a scimitar at their hip. But seeing this, Caden is actually going to, I don't know if you want this to be a contested grapple check. Where the fuck did my dice go? Oh, sweet, there. But he is going to, he's going to lift up Kefir in a hug.
In a hug?
Yes.
I mean, I don't know if that needs a contest. I picked up my pink D20 and everything. Okay, no. You wrap him up in a hug.
The flex my athletics.
Rolls to the ground from his palm, and you hear the sound of a squelch as it hits the gelatinous cube slime.
No.
He's gonna drop him, pick it up, and brush off the gelatinous ooze as quickly as he can. How long ago did you paint this?
Oh, it would be several months now.
Months?
Yes.
Caden is just absolutely beaming at this information. Did you talk to him much? Did he say where he was going? Sorry, did they say where they were going?
He helped me greatly. we went beyond into the wilds together. There's a very special pigment that can be harvested, but it has to be harvested on site, and you have to know how to do it. You know, I'm not very strong, so I hired him, and we went out beyond the wall.
They're a fighter?
Pardon?
Ken said they're a fighter, questioningly?
They are very, very apt at what they do.
Caden, just like not entirely sure what to do, gives Keffa like a pat on the head and continues beaming.
Who are you looking for?
Yeah, seeing the big hug and stuff, Thomas is going to be, did you find something there, Caden?
I did, and he holds up the sketchbook. It's my youngest sibling.
Oh, I thought you were just looking at the photo of yourself this whole time.
Bobby's gonna straighten up and kind of be like, well, if you're not gonna draw me, I'm not gonna pose.
Sorry. Yes. No, resume. Thank you.
He knows my face by now. We can go.
It's awesome.
I'm not forgettable.
He goes around and he tries to sketch everyone best he can, and then where should I deliver the painting?
The Fang and Claw Inn.
Okay, yes. And is that all you wanted to know about your brother?
If there is any more information that you can give me about where they may have gone, anything like that, anything you can recall, please.
Well, they usually travel between the various settlements where they take up any jobs that they can. They don't play well with the others, so they haven't been initiated into any of the guilds.
No, he never did.
Freelance. I took a gamble on him and it paid off. Do you want to see the fruits of his labor?
Ken looks towards the rest of the party, kind of like, hey, we got time for this gesture?
Scar rolls her eyes. She's clearly huffy, but she won't make you leave.
I'm gonna look at Jace. What do you think?
Oh, what do I think about what?
Never mind.
Thanks, flashlights. I got
Raya's like running her finger along some of the canvases that have already been painted in the back.
How obvious is it that she's doing that?
She's pretty obvious. she's not hiding it.
If Scar is close by, she's gonna slap your hand away. You don't like that?
She's gonna like pull it back and give you like a very quizzical look and then reach over with the other hand.
Scar at that point just shrugs. She tried. It's up to Kevin now.
I don't mean to be rude, but I think my party would rather we depart, but do you stay in this area? Will you be here another time?
Yes, you can find me here. It only gets worse outside those walls further north. This coastal city, this is probably the safest place to be.
Well,
but when it comes to the wilds.
Well, once again, thank you for the information that you've given me.
If I see White, I'll send him to the Fang and Claw.
Yes, I think this would probably be the first time that Caden has actually heard the moniker White. Is that what they're going by? White?
Yes.
Whoa.
Whoa. That's such a crazy specific amount.
That's probably a currency conversion.
Thank you very much.
Thank
possibly.
you.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Everybody spam with love hearts.
Thank you all.
I don't know how to do that.
Oh, so
you can actually click the little emote thing next to you and then just click on the heart repeatedly and then
you have to
hit
be a
enter
sub to
once
have the
you finish.
mimic heart.
I don't need a sub, Izzy.
It's okay.
I don't
Daniel
have
can do
money.
It. Daniel can do it for you.
Daniel, wow, I need 3 or 4 extra hearts.
Thank you very much.
I don't know how many I did extra. That many.
So that was JP's beanie coming off?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
That's the beanie coming.
Enjoy
There's
that
no other
crowd.
reason for that to happen.
Is the beanie coming off?
Yes, of course it
The
is.
beanie's coming off. Oh god. I don't know if I'm ready for this. Oh god. What have you done?
I told you it's fuzzy.
It's so goofy. That's so exciting. You're very
beautiful.
handsome. You're very handsome.
Why, thank you. It goes real weird after it's been in the beanie for that long.
You're a whole different person now.
I know.
Oh,
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
This is the first D&D game I've ever seen with you've not worn a beanie.
Man, this is a rare occurrence.
I mean, like, look at that as well.
It has it goes up as well.
Yeah.
It does. It defies gravity.
It's got some volume to it.
It's got volume. You have the mermaid volume.
Well, my heart's beating
Emma, what are
real
you
fast.
doing?
I got nothing. I got no volume. It's
No, you gotta do this. You ready?
okay. Let's.
Okay, so where were we?
This is
before that?
we're going
Blew up.
way too far up. Okay.
Oh man. I mean, like, people have been waiting for JP to take off his beanie for the longest time. Oh, we've lost it.
Take it off.
Okay, cool. So where were we? There was what's he going by?
Caden was talking to Kafa about catching up with them after.
Yeah. Yeah.
The new beanie.
Hey.
Okay.
I think.
New rule: you're not allowed to wear a beanie as long as Jacbon is wearing a beanie.
Hey, no, he's only allowed to wear a beanie when I'm not wearing a beanie.
Okay. All right. So
yeah, I
help
think
me.
the most recent question was that Caden had asked Kefa whether or not White was the moniker under which his sibling was operating.
Yeah, that's the name he gave me. What do you know why?
Oh, their birth name, Roland. Assume they've adopted the moniker for mercenary work. As I'm sure you're aware, they are a rather pale, ghostly-looking bastard.
He fights like a
Anyway.
ghost. I swear
Yes.
he was meant to be dead 10 times over by the things that were attacking us while we were collecting and harvesting the widow's bloom.
You have no idea how happy that makes me.
What do you do with widow's bloom?
Well, it's a very interesting pigment to harvest. Not only does it hold a very unique color, it also emits sound. I was going to show you my paintings that I used it for, but you have things to do, no less.
You make paintings that sing?
Yes. If a flower, have you not heard of the widow's bloom?
I've heard of it, but I hear of it for its healing use, and I don't hear of it for this.
Then you know of its unique trait of holding the last sounds that whatever died or spilled blood on it emits. It contains.
So you make a song of pain?
Yes.
Swan song. I believe is the
I don't
term.
want my painting to sing.
Oh no.
Are we sure sing is the right word to be using? It sounds like it'd be more like screams.
Sometimes it is.
How do you know what you're harvesting?
Well, word of mouth stories. Sometimes these widow blooms, they hold the sound that they contain for a very long time.
That's creepy.
Yeah, Scar's sort of fascinated, not necessarily in a bad way either, just fascinated by the notion. Yeah.
I'm gonna fix up my flower crown. No, not for any reason. I'm just gonna do it.
Gotta stay stylish.
Of course. My hair is perfect. Like, she's got the braid and the accents, the decorations. Whatever goes in here. There's like a word I'm looking for.
The whittle. The wooden whittle.
The wooden whittle.
Yeah, that's just swinging around heavily on the bottom of the braid.
She's got so many bruises on her chest and shoulder now.
Okay. So Kefir bids his farewells to all of you as the widow the new information that you've gained about the widow's bloom sort of plays on your mind. Caden is holding an expression that looks like
pure fucking joy.
That's what he looks like as you guys leave the scene. I want to
he's
open.
Doing his.
Yep.
He's doing his best to hide it, as to not appear like a giddy school child. But
hey, Caden. When I'm really happy, I like to eat pancakes. I'm gonna open up my little satchel and pull out a sopping wet pancake. Do you want some?
Is that edible?
Yeah, it's good.
You see Caden just die on the inside a little bit. No, I'm joking. He just kind of shrugs and extends his hand for this sopping wet pancake.
It's wet with maple syrup.
You don't have to accept what she gives you, you know? You can just say no.
You have any
Doesn't
bacon
know
in there?
that yet.
Last time it was money.
You got a flower crown, by the way, Bobby.
Yes!
Now, that pancake that you pulled from your satchel, it has debris all over it, right? Like lint and rocks or whatever else is in your pocket.
It's where I keep my coins.
Oh, so the coins you gave us was sticky.
No, I gave you those coins before I put the pancake in my satchel.
So the coins we gave to the half-orc were sticky.
Yeah. He was too polite to say.
Now, you guys are already natively
this
doing...
time, it was also money. He's just gonna produce, I'm assuming, like a copper piece from his mouth. I am very glad I proceeded with caution.
Now, you guys are already natively doing it, but I want to pair you guys up to have some party banter. You can pair them up however you want, but we need at least a scene between each of you before we get to wherever you're heading. And where are you heading, by the way?
We were heading to our handler.
Does anyone remember her name?
Yeah.
I have it written down.
I just wrote Raynor, so
I heard it as Raydoon.
I'm bad at notes, so don't pick me.
It was in my notes.
Raydoon.
I didn't save.
Yeah.
That's okay, because I got notes that always save.
Let's go with Ray Dude.
Ray Dude.
Ray
I need to go find Ray Dude.
Yeah.
All the GMs in the chat understand my pain right now.
We do it to every one of your characters.
Well, this one's this name. God damn it.
It helps us to remember when we give them nicknames.
It's up there with You Make Your Way and Secret Tunnel.
Secret Tunnel.
Okay, so I want some party banter before we get to Raydoons. As you make your way through the streets of Ostedor, again, much on the hushed words of people, they're talking about the what's just happened at the market. Yeah. You see them carrying more quarries. You pass the buildings that are sort of decorated with the various trophies that people have hunted outside of the walls in the wilds. Yeah. Okay. So who wants to pair up where?
So
I'm with Jace always.
Okay.
So, Thomas, what is this god you keep talking about?
You're not familiar with Wilroth. He is one of the 8.
I can't say I'm much familiar with any gods. Never been one for religion myself.
Oh? I would say you're missing out. Well, Wilroth is the god of, nature and farmland, and I come from a farming family, so most of my childhood was spent building faith towards him, and eventually I was granted a blessing of sorts recently. So at this point he's starting to touch at his necklace and stuff again. He's stammering over words because he doesn't really understand it much himself, other than the fact that it's from Wilroth.
So you are a cleric?
Not at all. I have no power outside of what is blessed upon me, actually. It's not really something I understand. All I do know is that when I have this bow in my hands, I can do stuff through it, like my true arrows, and sometimes I think I can even cast spells.
And you underwent no training to unlock these abilities?
None at all.
That is very strange.
It is, but such is the way of the gods, especially Wilroth.
If you say so.
So, you're not religious at all? Do you have... What's something you would believe in, then?
My own strength, my own mind, my own magic. I trained for decades and decades to get where I am today. My art is not one that is learned carelessly, and only very few are chosen to learn this art. So I hope that I can do it justice.
That all sounds very impressive, Ace. You should be proud of all of your accomplishments.
Thank you.
You proved a touch useful in our confrontation before there, and the training has definitely paid off.
A touch useful.
Damn it! Give me by a second. I had the quotation marks ready to go.
I'd say you were a little useful as well.
Well, unfortunately, as I just said, all praise is to go to Wilroth himself, not to me.
I don't tend to praise Wilroth.
I'm gonna crack my neck and be like, I think I was very useful, as I'm walking my giant maul as a walking stick.
Yes, I am aware that is how you see yourself.
If I'm being entirely honest, Bobby, I am legitimately amazed that you can wield a hammer of that size.
I know, right?
Hey, watch it! You almost hit a guy with the hammer.
I spoke too soon.
Bobby doesn't understand, but I do.
I do think if we are talking about the usefulness of our spells within the fights, we do have to give some praise to the other two here.
And he motions to Scar and to Rhea as well.
What about your praise? Praise for Caden!
I'm quietly content.
It was very impressive when you threw ribbons at our enemies.
I'm gonna punch Jace very lightly in the arm. You didn't clap.
I haven't seen magic like that before. She says that to Caden.
Caden nods. He's yeah.
I have been told by particular particular brand of magic is somewhat unique, much like your own, by the looks of things. Whatever you cast into that gelatinous cube seemed to, for lack of a better term, fuck it up.
I think that's a
you,
great
but
term.
It's a very common. Please, it's nothing like, I don't understand what. Does it come from you, or is it your clothes special?
The clothes are somewhat special, but I feel as if my own magics are bolstered by my attire.
Sorry, you cut out for me.
You said that, oh shit, what did I say?
The magics, they do come from myself, but I believe they are somewhat bolstered by my attire.
So the clothes
Do you
really
shop at
do
a
make us
fancy
the man.
store?
Caden's gonna try his hand at humor and just go,
No, these were a gift, actually.
yeah, that's his 8 charisma.
And Raya, what was that you did with the icicles and
Then he kind of makes a kind of like twirling gesture with his 2 fingers moving through the air.
And the vines, no?
She'll look at everyone with a little flush of like pink that hits her cheeks, and she kind of like waves her hands in front of her face as to indicate like not like nothing big, but she'll hold out her hand, and from her back pocket she'll get a little seed and put it in her hand, and you can see that she's very focused on the seed, and she like cups her hand over it, and then like offers her hands to Skara, who's I assume standing next to her.
Yeah.
And then she'll offer her hands to her. Do you take them?
Yeah, she's super confused, but interested.
And then you open her hands, and there's just a little red flower in the palm of her hand, and then she'll give it to you.
I want one.
Does Bobby actually say that?
Of course she does.
She's gonna pick it up and like pull it right up close to her eyes. She's almost cross-eyed looking at it, and she's trying to see what's special about it. Other than that, it's pretty. Like she's.
The edges of the petal almost look like a ruby set in gold. It sort of like glints there.
Seeing all this happening, Thomas is again going to turn to Cade and goes, well, I'll put something in your hair, but I can't just conjure it out of thin air. I'm sorry.
She like goes over to Thomas and then shakes her hands again, and then she goes back to her pocket, and she's got like a little satchel on the back. One might consider it a coin purse. Then she opens it, digs through it a little bit, and then finds another seed, which is a white and black seed, and then puts it in her hand and then offers her hands to Thomas.
He's gonna reach out with it.
And she'll close her eyes. Like the tattoos on her forehead just start to glow, just very, very quietly. And then she opens it. It becomes a sunflower. But it's like, so it starts small and then it gets bigger and bigger until it's just a big sunflower in her hand. And she gives it to Thomas.
He'll take it with a huge smile and goes, oh, Wilroth would love you, I'm sure. He's going to take the huge sunflower and then turn to Cade and say, well, I did say.
Cautiously extending his hand.
He's going to blow past the hand and just try and put it in his hair himself. He's just placed gently behind his ear there.
This is a big flower.
Caden just kind of stands there for a little bit, but he doesn't take it out.
We are bonding.
Hey, Caden, have you heard the word no? Do you know how the word no works?
I am familiar with the word. I was honestly hoping to go 3 for 3 with money, but
That's amazing.
2 amounts of money, a sopping wet pancake that I don't know what that was covered in, and a flower. I'm honestly pretty pleased. Thank you, Thomas.
Do you want some money?
He looks to Jace and then looks to Bobby and just shakes his head.
No, thank you, Bobby.
And then he looks to Jace like,
I'm pretty sure she put some kind of tree sap on those pancake things that she gets. I don't know. She says it's sweet.
It was sickeningly sweet. Is it poisonous?
I mean, aren't most things a little poisonous?
I'm gonna look up at. I'm assuming you're both way taller than me.
Yeah.
Like, guys, I'm right here.
Well,
Sorry.
I don't expect you to know if what you're giving us is poisonous or not.
Who are you that you've never had syrup before?
Thank you. Finally.
Caden. Is the full extent of his response.
Even this one has had syrup, right? And then she sort of nudges Raya.
Raya will like have a rather confused look on her face to start with, and then she's almost like she's thinking of memories. And then it kind of like dawns on her. She's sort of enlightened, and her eyes kind of light up, and she smiles and starts nodding her head.
See, she's had syrup, and she's from nowhere. No offense.
And so that is the person we should use for the marker of what is normal and not, I guess.
She's from nowhere.
I think to save any more intended or unintended, hopefully, insults, it wasn't something that was popular or even around where I'm from. Dwarves aren't particularly fond of syrup, as far as I'm aware, and neither were the elves.
Yes, I can't say my tribe of elves much cared for tree syrup.
Jace is also high elf, correct?
Yeah.
Caden's just gonna do like a little see between the two of them.
Validation.
Wait, hold up, yo! What were the diamonds in her hair?
Oh, that would be a little friend.
What are you talking about?
This man stands taller than you, and he smells like rotten fish. He's actually covered in dried fish offal, and he's got scales that sort of decorate his clothes, and they're on his boots as well. There is a briny sort of smell to him as well, and he's got greasy hair, and he looks down at you. His stubble is just a little bit too long in places, so it's very patchy. He has a very bulbous nose that has pock marks on it as well, and he looks like his face is being sunburnt more times than he can count. You said you were giving out money. I could use some. Please.
Okay.
Wait. Bobby, what are you doing?
He needs money.
I
can't help it.
Some money.
Do you really?
Yes.
Why is that?
I gotta feed my kids. It's hard.
What are names?
Insight.
It's hard.
Insight.
Bobby's asking what their names are.
Roll an insight check. And what did you
Bobby
just say, Bobby?
like immediately trying to become the godparent?
What did you just say, Bobby, as well? When you
What are their names?
Yeah.
He looks around and sees the flower. Sunflower and poppy.
love those.
I know. We're going for a bit of a theme.
15 on the inside.
15. Yeah. You can tell by this the slight pause of the naming that perhaps it's not the full story.
Bobby, you can't go giving money to everyone who asks. They're not always being truthful.
Raya is very much looking at Jace with this. Like she's listening very closely to what he's saying.
Please, poor Poppy's so hungry. Sunflower.
Well, do you have any pancake left?
I do.
Oh my gosh, she has pancake.
They're allergic to pancakes.
No, these are allergy friendly. There's no eggs.
Oh, okay, but can I still have the money though?
I'm gonna look at Jace.
No, why would you give him money? He clearly doesn't need it.
I can earn it if you allow me to.
Why don't you go speak to an actual employer then? Why are you asking us?
Are you calling
In this economy,
Exactly.
he'll never get a job.
Exactly.
Bobby, I think he works at a fish market, judging by the, frankly, heinous scent.
Look, all I'm asking is for a couple of coppers, maybe a silver or two.
Where do you work at a fish market?
I try to get as much work as I can, but it's hard.
Are they not paying you?
No, they're not.
She's not gonna have the
Okay,
intelligence.
I want to insight this too. May I insight?
Yes, you may.
Thank you. Oh man, that's an 8. I'm swapping dice.
You can't get over the putrid stench which is coming off this individual.
All right, guys, we have to take a detour. This guy's not getting paid.
I'm not getting paid.
Like
We gotta go beat up his employers.
and she fishes out the 3 copper that she got out of the goo, and Scar will like, just take it and go.
Thank you.
Just go get a
Thank
bath.
you so kindly.
Look, the sea's that way.
Okay. I'll be sure to
Go for a
let
swim.
Poppy and Sunflower know that you've bought their bread today. Thank you.
Yes, I'm sure your made-up children will be very happy.
They're not made up. I have children. How dare you?
They're probably goats.
My God.
Oh man.
Oh,
So good.
Just out of curiosity, has Skara ever said anything nice?
Yeah.
this is our illustrious leader, okay?
She was talking about her kills once. She was very nice then.
She showed us her stuff, like her headpieces. That was nice.
Yeah.
She didn't have to show us the hairpieces, but she did.
So this
I think
individual,
I'd call her blunt.
this guy,
She's from
this
nowhere.
guy takes the coppers as a win and he gets out of here.
Scar, do you want some money?
No.
I
want to see Red Dune.
Bobby's a little upset. I don't understand.
Yeah, likewise, Skara. We should try and find another job. Let's head off then, shall we?
Aye.
Oh, Emma, you got a flower crown.
I got a flower
For
crown.
Sarah. Everyone. Flower crowns
Yeah.
for everyone.
Yay!
Thank you so much, Ice King Bob.
Thank you. And Scar deserves it the least, but I appreciate it.
Definitely the best.
So pretty.
Oh, she looks a lot more friendly now.
Don't let that fool you, kids.
Yeah, I think it's better there.
As we continue on, Jace is just gonna keep trying to lecture Bobby on why she can't just give money to everyone she meets.
Rye is
quite upset.
Just like the rest of the trip is just him trying to drill this into her mind.
Rye is very listening very closely to that conversation. You would be able to tell that she's listening because she'd probably be almost staring at the both of you as you both reply back and forth.
Caden, how long has it been since you've seen your younger brother?
That is a complicated question, and if it's all right with you, I would prefer not to get into it right now.
That is more than fine. I just noticed how excited you were to finally get some sort of lead, and well, you've asked us all if we know of if we'd seen anyone of such a description, but that's okay.
It's been a while.
Being away from family is always hard.
You have a family of your own?
Yes, I have a mother, I have a father, and a brother of sorts. They're all living simple, happy lives at the moment.
Family in good health is always something to be thankful for.
I am thankful to Wilroth every day for it.
Dang.
Okay, you guys hear this very deep, bassy baritone sort of off in the distance, and you can feel it sort of radiate and vibrate in your chest as well. Glass panes sort of shake and shudder. Roll a history check.
Everyone?
Yeah.
It's a really big gelatinous cube.
A modded 20.
Oh,
Modded 20.
mine is a modded 4.
Modded 20.
Solid 10.
Hey, samesies! Modded 4!
Where this
just left JP hanging. I got a modded 15, if that
15.
matters.
I got
Modded
an 8.
15.
So we had the modded 15 and modded 20. Anyone in that range?
Just 15.
No, everyone else was under 10.
Okay. The two of you know that this is a pretty common occurrence in this area. As you both turn to look to the tallest mountain peak that you can see from this coastal city, as you look up at the sword point, you can see it gleam brighter than it usually does throughout the day, and it usually coincides with this very deep, bassy vibration. One of you might even gesture up for the others to look.
Did you say sword point?
Sword Point.
Is that the name of the mountain or something?
It's the name of the mountain, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Referring to its peak.
I will write that down. Mountain name.
It is fairly close as well.
Is that a...
Oh, sorry. Did someone gesture?
Yeah. Jace would have
here,
pointed
right up,
immediately.
right up. You actually traveled from it, of the surrounding forests in that area as well.
Oh, neat.
There's something.
I'll communicate that to everybody.
There's something that strikes an accord with that vibration and that sound that sort of like it hits that somber mood that's usually within you. I'm trying to think of the word, but it escapes me.
Melancholy?
Not melancholy.
Damn it.
It's it does start with an S.
Somber?
I said somber, but it's sort of like somber. Yeah, we'll go with somber. It's like a bittersweet sort of feeling.
Good old repeating what's already been said.
Yeah. But yeah, you do feel that.
So I have a somber feeling looking at the
but it's
mountain.
also a yearning sort of feeling as well. Without realizing it, your eyes start to well up as well.
Is everyone or specifically Raya?
Raya. In fact, what's everyone's passive insights?
Insight? 12.
13.
Can I use my passive investigation instead?
Oh, wait, no, sorry, 11. Can I use my passive perception instead?
14.
Skara?
Also 14.
Okay, so the two of you may see this. I'll let you guys decide if you guys do or don't.
So we're deciding if we see it?
Yeah. It's essentially I'm allowing you to pick up this scene or not pick up this scene. If you don't want to act on this scene, that's fine. You could even see it and then decide not to act on it.
Right, your eyes are wet.
She'd kind of like shake her head and then blink a few times and then touch her own eyes. And then look at them, like look at her hands that have like the teardrops on it and look rather confused. But then she'd look back at the mountain.
Do you want a hug?
She kind of like looks at Bobby and sort of tilts her head, slightly confused about what she's asking.
It's like this. So I'm gonna pick up your arms. Unless you fight me on it.
She's like...
Okay, and you put them around my waist, but not like sexy like, you know, Platonic like. And I'm just gonna go like this because I'm so much shorter.
She'll do what you say. She'll do it platonically, not sexy. Platonically is in her vocabulary, you see.
Yeah. And I'm gonna go hug.
She, for anyone watching, she looks unsure, slightly bewildered, but I feel like she would embrace the moment as well, and there would be a sense of feeling secure, like security, I guess, in a way, about this hug.
Hayden's head just like slowly turns to face Skara and just goes,
brings a tear to the eye, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's all she does.
He's just, alright, nothing.
Okay.
Raya,
Can we go now?
What were you saying, Raya?
I was gonna say Raya will point to Bobby, and then point to her own heart, and then point to the mountain.
As you do that, you do hear Skara say, "Can we go now?"
Yeah, she'll give, I don't know if she'd have a handkerchief. But she'll look around for some sort of piece of cloth or something on her person and pass that over. Dry your eyes, we've got work to do.
Caden throws a fireball. Thank you. She doesn't know what to do with the handkerchief, but she'll like hold it and then fold it up and then put it in her bag.
That checks out.
I mean, she wouldn't have wanted it back dirty, I suppose.
She just, Bobby's just given her stuff and never asked for it back.
Okay then.
We've just had a suggestion from chat from Flash of Blades, demanding that making PC hugs and I demand making PC hugs and other PC/NPC be a DM reward.
I love that.
Chat reward. It was so awesome.
I so would say, Naira, Ashkin, hug. Naira, Ashkin, hug.
That's a different game. And that would be an interesting hug.
Naira's gone.
Naira? Yeah.
Naira's gone.
Naira's gone.
Interdimensional hug.
Yeah.
Naira's in Carcery.
Yeah, well, Ashkin just gets teleported to Carcery.
If it's what the chat wants.
I just thought of a random encounter.
What Naira shows up?
Get teleported.
Just
to
swap Naira and Ashkin.
Yeah.
But Jacob has to keep playing Naira.
Can we?
Can we? That would be amazing. All right, we're going.
Yeah, way too tangential.
You come to the estate, the abode, the homestead, the offices, whatever you want to call it, of your handler. As you walk up, you can see that inscribed on like, no, it's not inscribed. Give me a second. Yep. Okay. Cool. As you walk up through the up the path through the iron gates, you find yourself walking on river stones that have been plucked from nature and brought here. You eventually walk up and you can see that there is a cast iron hanging sign that has the shape of a owlbear head. Behind it, you see splayed arrows and 2 hand axes. Inscribed on the door, you see the same thing.
That looks weirdly familiar.
This makes me so happy.
So you say that, Bobby?
Yeah.
And are you saying that you've seen this before?
I believe so.
Yeah. I mean, you've seen it, perhaps. Roll a history check.
I mean, I know I've seen it before, but...
Rolls a nat 20. It's just like, yeah, you were here 2 days ago.
Wait, are you saying Izzy's seen it or Bobby's seen it?
Bobby's seen it.
Where's Bobby seen it? For my sake.
Isn't it on his weapons? On Caden's weapons?
No, I think that's different.
This is different.
Ah, dang it.
No, stamped on his hand axes he has
There was
on
the crescent moon and the flying swallow, was it?
No, that...
bird.
Oh, on Caden's longsword, the one that he got
The
from
one
the
that
smith,
bought the
yes.
smithy.
He has, yeah. Yeah, but on his hand axes, specifically the one that he wields in his left hand, he has an arrow that faces towards him, and on the right, an arrow that faces away.
What?
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking of.
So that's where the arrows and axes came from, and then the owlbear from Skara's hair.
Yeah.
It only makes sense.
Bobby goes real quiet.
We should practice
Thomas
this, right?
might know.
Me?
Sorry.
Yeah, Thomas might know.
Just got to feed the pet.
You're the local.
Oh, I love when someone feeds the pet. It's so cute.
I made it
It's
seem.
super. Thank you, Forlorn.
Okay, so Thomas might know. Thomas might know. Roll a history check, Thomas.
Okay.
Please succeed.
It is a 13. I think I
13?
could be wrong. Yep, 13.
The regalia does look familiar. You just can't quite place where you've seen it.
It does look familiar, Bobby. I just can't quite place where I've seen it, though.
Clever.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is how to role play.
Shall we proceed inside then?
Yeah.
I'm gonna step a little bit closer to Jace, not in like a way that shows that she's a little bit nervous, but more in a way that if she was nervous, she'd do this.
So
What's
would
the
you say it's
insight they say on that
platonic like?
Yeah, she does it platonically.
Not sexy like.
Platonic like.
I platonically stand near my friends.
Hey, I wrote learn about hug from Bobby. I'll write learn about platonic hugs from Bobby.
Other kind of hug? Question mark.
Guess we'll find out from Bobby.
Giving a druid the birds and the bees.
Scar will step forward and step in. Or open the door, or what have you.
Did we come here last time to get our job?
No, you were met. Now, I didn't... Give me 2 moments, because I forgot to describe something. Because I am a human.
Dare you?
How dare you?
How dare you? I can't find my accent tonight either. Like, that's super obvious.
I'm struggling to find my Irish.
Same, guys. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, your Raya voice has been super inconsistent tonight.
Yeah. Just wait. Someone will be like, "What's your name?" And I'll be like, "Oh, here we go again."
I got to say my get into Caden's voice word in character, though. I got to say bastard.
I need to find
He
a
doesn't
word.
have an accent.
What's everyone's passive investigation?
Oh, this
12.
will be good.
And
Wait,
10.
did I say 17?
17.
Yeah, that's not
11.
That should be illegal.
13.
A whopping 11.
We've got a 17 here for passive investigation.
Yeah.
The wizard guy.
Yeah. I'll take. Jace, as you approach the building, you find that it's not actually hewn from stone and wood. You place your hand on the material that makes up this establishment, and you start to run your hand across its form, and you feel the various porous surface rubbing against it. It's interesting because it's not bone. Roll a history check.
Story. Oh, it was almost another. Oh no, it was almost a 16 plus whatever, but instead it is 13.
Okay. For you, with what you know about various things and things you've been taught, it's fossilized bone.
Okay. But it's in the shape of a house. Or does it look like a skeleton?
It looks, now that you pull back, it does have that sort of like curvex sort of form to it that sort of pulls back. It did look like a dome like establishment, but less so. Now that you know it's fossilized bone.
All right.
Are you going to tell anyone that?
I don't know what to do with that information. It's just something Jace knows now.
As you
Just
walk
file it
into
away.
the main hall, Jace, you can't help but look up to further investigate and inspect this place, and you can see the roof of what would be a skull's mouth, a roof of a mouth.
Hey,
you can see around the wall there is that sort of like pattern where tooth beds would be.
Does anyone know what creature this is from?
The main hall is decorated with various taxidermy monsters and beasts. You can see that they've stuffed a harpy, manticores, wyverns, and there's various plaques with information there as well. Continue to roleplay though.
I'm not entirely sure.
Would I be able to roll history to attempt to determine what the fossilized bones belong to?
Yeah, go ahead. So for locals as well, that would be... No, Bobby's not local either. No.
I'm a local.
Yeah. But...
Kind of local.
Roll a history check. You can roll a history check. Yeah, that makes sense.
If Thomas might have known what the symbol was, would he maybe know?
Yeah,
what
you
the
can go ahead
building
as
is?
well. Yeah, sure.
Was
So
I
one-
also rolling
Epic
the
and
history?
Connect.
Did you say that was a 1?
17.
Okay,
I got a 13 again.
much better than a 1.
So 17. And this is for Raya.
Chris.
God damn it. No one's going to find out.
Ah, yes. The beauty of creating a world and having PCs too fucking dumb enough to actually understand what's in it.
No, someone's going to find out and they will not be able to relay that information to anyone.
The thing that sort of pops into your head as you contemplate it is you have a vision or a feeling of many eyes looking at you, many maws snapping and biting at you. Titanic in size. Even for you, Raya, it's humbling.
Yes, Nick?
This is fabulous.
Nick just knocked on the door and I was like, I can't do anything.
I'm role playing. So yeah, many eyes, many maws snapping and biting at you. Titanic in size, it's humbling.
She's kind of, I feel like she'd be a bit uncomfortable about it. But not overly. Yeah, I feel like she'd be uncomfortable, but she won't say anything. It'll just be more of a posture shift.
You do get the feeling of evil, though.
Ooh. But it's dead.
Or is it just pretending to be?
Just
Oddly enough, the many halls and rooms that you can inspect from this main chamber are empty. This place is void of any life apart from you that are here.
Should we wait until someone comes back? Or...
Bobby, why don't you call out for someone?
Oh, I was about to say Scara was about to call out.
Wait, why do you want me to do it?
I don't want to yell.
Redun!
I'm gonna do this. And
Redun Ulan!
scream!
Caden just looks to Scara. You tried.
Oh, that cut off from me. I'm sorry.
He said, you tried. But
I tried.
very, very sympathetically.
As Bobby bursts everyone's eardrums.
Yeah. Look, I've got Barrow Cliff lungs, okay? I can do this.
Almost like there is,
Barracliff
for us it would be a
baritones.
PA system or a speaker system. A voice does sort of call out or sort of hover over you. I'll be right there. Hold the phone. No, there's no phones at this part. I'm so sorry. Hold the sending stones. Hold the sending stones.
I want a hip top.
No.
Meanwhile, Scar is like rubbing her ear on whichever side Bobby was on. And
Jace prepared and had already blocked his eardrums before Bobby did anything.
Scar is glaring at Bobby.
Raya would look like if you just yelled when like a rabbit, like if there's a rabbit near, so she'll like jump.
Bobby, could I give you a word of advice?
Always. Several,
You're
even.
Caden finds that just like surprisingly wholesome. But you're not used to dealing with elves, are you?
I've got one.
He just looks to Jace. That one. Elves have particularly heightened senses, so please refrain from rupturing our eardrums the next time that we need to find someone. Please.
Okay.
At her response, he just like...
Jace is just kind of silently laughing to himself a little bit and is looking for a place to sit down.
I'll join you.
Well, thank you.
Oh,
Thank you, Inky.
you are a
Thank
sub
you so
now.
much, Inky. You can now mimic heart. Is. You can.
Can't help,
Someone
this
just
is
gifted
my
you a sub,
voice.
so now you can mimic heart.
Oh,
Also,
yay.
guys, we've just unlocked our last emote. So now we can have 4 tier 1 emotes of 5.
Oh, hell yeah.
Does that mean we hit 50 subs?
We hit 50 subs.
Does that mean we're doing a 48-hour D&D stream?
I mean, 40 man would say that.
That's because 40 man is good at math.
I did it! I sent them!
Aren't they amazing?
And you have an egg.
And I have a what?
You have an egg.
I have an egg.
So the sub badge of the channel is a red dragon egg that eventually becomes an ancient red dragon. Beyond the ancient red dragon, well, we'll have to get partnered to do that. But
Mine won't let me change mine. It's still the first thing.
One day, you will figure out how to change that.
I've
little
gone
badge.
through
Also,
every setting, I swear to God.
Thank you, Dead Aussie Gamer. So what?
so
Alright, back on tangent, guys.
Anyway, yes, I would say
at the end of the room, double doors open up, and you see walking in Raiden. Now, for you, it's not the first time you've. Hey, Civi. Thank you for this.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Walking into the room for the first time for the players, you guys haven't seen Raiden before, but your characters have. Wow, okay. Thank you so much, Silence.
That was more
Oh
gifted
yeah,
subs.
Red
More
Streams.
gifted
Yeah, that
subs.
was 2 gifted from Red Streams.
Thanks, Rad Streams.
Yeah.
Dark black hair that looks very, like, I'm not going to say, it's wet. It looks wet. I almost said moist. I've said it now. But the moist hair that sort of slicked
Visuals
back.
there.
And it almost sort of like looks like someone who's just gotten out of the shower. Sea green skin and white stripes that decorate and accent this Raiden's face. Pointed elf ears and wearing the clothes and armor of the sea. Various collected shells decorate her pauldrons. You can see that she's also wearing sea silk as well.
Another gifted sub.
Oh my god. Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you.
My heart.
Thank you.
My heart. Thank you so much for all the love. Let's send some more mimic loves. Yeah. This, for anyone who has encountered these folk before, Raidoon is a sea elf.
Would I have encountered that ever?
Jace might.
I think I'd have the best chance from what I
Jace,
know of this
yeah.
party.
Yeah, Jace would probably have the best chance. As she sort of walks up, you can hear the sound of the distant ocean, sort of like the distant ocean spray around her, and you can almost see the flecks of it crashing as she moves through, as it mists behind her. You can smell the salt of the ocean on her as well. Though it's not as bad as what was experienced on the way here with the fishmonger. No, this is much more of a pleasant scent. As she stands before you all, regarding you all with respect and admiration in her eyes from the job that was just well done. Thank you for the follow. I'm sorry, no, wrong accent. Right. Hello. You back for more then?
Yes, please.
Yes.
You've already spent
would
the
love-
gold.
Well,
All on alcohol.
I think
How
some
do
of
you-
us have, but
How do you classify spending?
Not giving away.
Oh, then no.
We would say lost in your case, Bobby.
I know where it went.
You knew it was in the pancake.
Oh, no. That was decadent.
Look, we could talk about this all day, or we could get on another task.
Well, we've only got one contract today. Oh, I'm wrong accent. Irish. I've lost it.
Irish.
We've only got one contract today. Nope, this went Scottish. It's okay.
Just go Scottish, lean into it.
Just lean into it. Right, so only one contract today. It's we need you to harvest some ghoul venom.
And do you know where ghouls are?
Oh, they're
or
around
are we
outside
looking
the
out
walls.
for them?
You'll look for them.
All right.
We have some bait if you need it.
That would help.
That would be helpful, yeah.
Right, we'll get you some carcasses. Is there? So the payout is 300 gold pieces. That's minus our finder's fee. There's extra if you manage to capture several of them alive.
How much do you need for either scenario?
About maybe 6 gold sacks, venom sacks. Pretty sure it's not venom. It's is it venom? Let me double check.
It's now.
It is now.
That's what we're looking for.
Yep.
Regardless of whether they have them.
Yeah. Now
Just
we have these.
curiosity.
Sorry, yeah, go ahead.
Just Caden's asking the party. Just out of curiosity, any of you particularly gifted at dismembering a carcass?
Can do that.
Bobby's gonna get really quiet and not answer.
How do you think I make the bones for my hair?
That's a good point, actually.
Yeah.
Have experience in hunting and carving for food and whatnot, so can't be that hard.
Well, as long as there's at least one of us.
Even better. Now you have two.
We can help each other.
You might say we have advantage on it. Is that the only job? That's the only. You said that was the only job.
She said that, Bobby.
Yeah, I remembered as I was
Well,
asking.
we could use some displacer cloaks. If you wanted to go hunting some displacer beasts. There's said to be some
Whereabouts
further
are
out.
they? Are they that sort of like close and we could sort of kill
2 days travel?
displacers with one stone?
About 2 days.
Do you have a stone that could do that?
Magic stuff.
I wish.
All right. Well, I'm ready. I feel like I can do this. I am not at all grossed out at the thought.
And how many displacer cloaks would you want if we did that one as well?
Well, you'd be hunting them, so depending on how many you bring back is what we'll pay you for.
All right.
Let's say 200 a cloak? A pelt?
This is fair.
Yes, that does sound good. Do any of you need to rest up before we head off?
I need to spend at least an hour so that I can use the incense I bought. I've got a spell I need to cast before we go anywhere.
Scar looked like she was really going to be annoyed that you wanted to rest for a second. Then you said an hour, and she's okay.
Well, why don't we get lunch and then leave?
Yes! Lunch! Finally!
I feel as if we only had breakfast 2 hours ago.
I'm
but
impressed
we
I
killed
lasted this long.
We killed a monster in that time. That's not too bad for a couple hours work.
Now, Caden still has the sunflower. Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Scar put hers in her hair right at the top.
Flower crowns for everybody.
We stylish.
Love it.
Why do you ask?
Because I wear it in real life.
Why do I ask? It's hilarious to think of the imagery of you,
a full fucking sunflower
behind your ear.
I'm just a stylish boy.
I like to think that's one of those really big ones, so it's like,
Yeah.
you're right.
That's all I picture. Nothing less.
If you look at him from the left, he is just a sunflower. It's great.
Okay, so you've got your contracts. I'll get you all to sign, and we'll send you on your way. You don't need you do want the carcasses. Is there any particular carcasses you like? They prefer humanoid carcasses, and we do have some on hand. However, if you prefer the beast type, we can give you that as well.
What sort of humanoid?
Well, unless you want to know, we could keep them wrapped up. Generally.
How did you procure these humanoids?
Oh, nothing unsavory. Usually people donate themselves to the cause or unclaimed bodies.
Thomas is going to start reading the contract to see where the clause is that says, upon your death, your body gets donated to this building.
There's a clause there that you have to tick no.
I'm gonna look at them and just ask, does my signature have to be the same as last time? Because I can't remember which one I used.
It does. That's what a signature is.
I like to experiment.
That's not what a signature is, Bobby. Not at all.
Well, let's gamble. I'm gonna sign it.
That's wrong. She holds up the contract. What was the signature you signed before from the last one?
Probably really swirly, and this one's more of like a Times New Roman.
I believe did you dot the I with a love heart?
No, it was a smiley face. I remember now.
We've literally got it here. It's right here. Is it a smiley face or is it? Yeah. It's
a smiley.
Give me a sleight of hand check.
Oh no! Oh no! Skills. 6. I think it's the pink dice in general. I think they just roll shit. You are out of the game.
It'll do, Bobby. It'll do. 8. So, did the rest of you sign?
Yeah.
And I ticked the no.
Yeah.
Okay, did everyone tick the no?
Yeah.
No, Scar is fine with it.
Scar is fine with it?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Jace, did you tell me to tick no?
I don't know if I was listening after I found out you wrote a different signature.
I didn't tick it.
Raya will copy whoever was before her, or whatever picture that was in front
Just
of her.
roll a d6.
When Thomas steps up to sign as well.
If it's a 4, re-roll.
Yeah.
We were talking earlier, Radoon. What is this
Scar.
building actually made out of?
Oh. This building. Thanks,
Yeah.
Board. You haven't heard the legends of... I have the name here. Give me a second. Loading. There you go. You haven't heard of Kron Kiva? You guys can all collectively roll a history check to see if you know the legend or the lore of Kron Kiva.
9.
Natural 1.
3.
Don't tell me my 11 is the highest.
6.
15.
There we go.
It's just a night for shit rolls.
So 11, 6.
9.
I think
9.
Caden got a 15, right?
15?
Yeah.
Man,
yeah.
the 2 is right next to the 20.
Can I say that Raya wasn't listening, that she was coloring in after seeing Kefir paint She's trying to paint or draw on the the contract.
Yeah. Definitely. So 15 was the highest?
Yeah.
Yes.
So you guys have put me in a very weird position, right? It's meant to be a legend, it's meant to be a myth, but no one knows about it. You know, it's like this crappy legend or myth that no one knows about.
How old a legend or myth is it?
Oh yeah, don't forget, like those guys are pretty old.
Yeah.
Who? Oh, so
Jacari's and Caden.
You know what? It's a low DC. It's a good legend or myth. It's a good legend or myth. Okay, so Conkiva is known as the great devourer of the wilds. It is said that in Ostedor, somewhere was the body of Conkiva, from which all necks and maws are rooted. Conkiva, which you are now standing inside a fossilized maw of the creature, is a giant hydra, a gargantuan hydra. Many have tried to hunt its rooted, like its body, but have never been able to find it. Thank you so much.
They're having a bidding war. Keep their name on screen.
Are they really?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, place your bets.
Guys, thank you. Thank you so much. But yes, a giant hydra.
Good thing we all learnt about that.
That is a fascinating tale. This truly is a monument of a building then, isn't it? How did you come to procure it, or is this just where the head ended up?
This one was captured a very long time ago. It grew quite large, didn't it?
Very.
He is an old, fierce beast. If one managed to slay him, well, he would claim all the glory that Conkiva holds. Some say that perhaps the Slayer.
Oh, we've got a hype train, by the way, guys. Wow.
Yeah.
What? That's awesome. We have a hype train. So hype trains, if you donate bits or what else is it? Make donations or gift subs, you unlock your own emoticons. Hype train emoticons forever, which is super cool. But it's actually our first hype train, which is very cool. Thank you so much.
Sick.
Yeah.
It was so hard to not just like smile and laugh through that whole thing.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
So
good job, guys.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Seriously. Raydoon seems to get very serious when she starts to contemplate and think about the legend and talking about the legend and stuff. I'm trying to gather myself, guys. So as she continues on saying that whoever was to slay him would claim his legend and glory, she goes on to say that whoever does so, there is another legend that says they become Conkiva themselves. She'll continue from there because the hype train distracted me, which is
they say that some of his heads have grown so big that they've swallowed settlements themselves, complete and whole. Be careful.
Sorry, no, don't be careful.
Well, if the heads were that big, how could we not just find them?
Some are buried deep beneath the earth's surface, like purple worms. Usually raiding parties try and find them if they do a prop up anywhere and try and kill them and chop them off where they are. It has been a while since we've seen a head of Conkiva. hope that you don't find one out there.
Oh, rest will rough that we don't.
Yeah. Just to reiterate, because I'm a little shaken right now. As awesome as this is. She's saying that the heads, they pop up. They're so big that they're deep in the earth and they sort of come out like the dune worms and stuff like that. So wherever these may be, they're not quite sure. Yeah. So you said by Wilroth, we hope that we don't see them, is what you said?
That we don't see them. Yeah, that we don't see them.
All right.
Bobby's just kind of like looking around, up and down, taking it all in.
And it is massive in its form. It's huge.
Jace realized it was a legend and got bored.
Right, so 3 contracts you've taken and signed for. I see that everyone here, apart from Skara, has ticked the no box. That's fine.
Oh, I believe that Raya
And
rolled.
also Raya.
Yeah. If it had gone for that long, she would have colored, like, you know when people write down a word and then you color in like the O bit and the G and then the stuff. I feel like she would have then proceeded to color in the whole line, colored in the box and stuff.
Okay, so
There's someone that's asking for a ban.
Yeah.
Thank
There
you.
we go.
yeah. Do you want me to? I can just turn off the alerts for now. What's happening with the band? Is someone
Oh
spamming?
no, it's all good. There was just one guy
yeah, it was-
standing, but
It was
all good.
one person. Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, so you've signed 3 contracts. One for Ghoul Collection, one for Displacer Cloaks, and another for. Was it only 2?
There was only 2. Yeah.
There was only
Okay,
two.
just where did this third contract come from?
I signed something else.
Yeah,
Third
I
contract
thought
is to bring back a head of Crunkiva.
I legit thought it was a scam, and I was
Yeah.
like, well, Bobby's not gonna
With-
say.
yeah.
Within the contract, did it say how much their finder's fee is?
It's actually not much. So it's only like 25%.
Okay.
So, if we have our contracts and legends in hand, shall we go and grab lunch and then hunt some ghouls?
Now you
So
guys.
we arranged the bait.
Sounds good to me.
We need a way to take the bait with us.
Oh,
I'm not going
yes.
to carry it.
Yep.
She'll look expectantly at Raydun then.
We could hire someone out for you, or you could find someone to do it yourself or carry it yourself.
I'll carry the bait. How many body parts will be provided?
How many do you need?
I think
Two
They're not
bags.
guaranteed to
one,
track
one
the
or two
goals of
sacks
the-
will do, no?
I'm sure if the body parts that you provide, if they don't attract the ghouls, I'm sure that one of us will be able to rustle up something. Deer carcass, a soggy pancake. Anyway, I agree with Jace here. Two
ate
bags,
it all.
was it?
Now, do you want a whole carcass, or do you want it chopped up into little pieces?
Sliced, please.
Sliced. Okay.
Slice.
We can arrange that.
Julienne.
We want it like ham.
Yes, I would like 1 bag of person prosciutto.
Okay, so you guys make your way out of the fossilized head of Crunkiva out into the streets of Fiolum, and you start making your way to where you came from. Do you want to go back to the Fang and Claw?
We'll go back to the Fang and Claw, or does
Yeah.
someone have a different idea?
I
I'm
think the
just
Fang and Claw is the only place that'll let Bobby make their own allergen-free pancake.
as we're leaving that big building, I'm just going, this is bone! That's what it is. She was just running a bit late. Yeah, banging claw sounds good.
Okay.
Really good.
So you find yourself back at the Fang and Claw. Luckily, you didn't run into the fishmonger. When you arrive, you can see that when you arrive inside the Fang and Claw, it does look like, again, a lot of these places have the same sort of like interior of a hunter's lodge, various furs and trophies that have been collected. You see the proprietor of the Fang and Claw walk over. He's a I'm stumped. Halfling. He is a halfling who he has a big pipe that's way too long. Has no need to be that long. He's let his fingernails just grow a little bit too long as well, and he's got a very scraggly sort of beard.
Thank you.
You can see that he has a eye patch and heavy scarring around the eye patch as well. He has very dirty blonde hair that's sort of slicked back and a big bulbous nose and some suspenders that sort of loop around some tweed pants which have leather kneecaps sewn into them. So you're back?
Well, we got hungry.
You're gonna show me how to make pancakes again then? Because I didn't remember.
Time.
You see him take a big inhale and the ambers in the pipe sort of plume up a little bit, and he lets out a big exhale of smoke. It sort of starts to waft
It's
out.
lunchtime, so let's make some chickpea burger patties.
Sounds good to me.
Alright, I'll see you in the kitchen.
What are chickpeas? Are they a type of meat?
Yes.
Okay. You see him enter the kitchen now, and there are some people here, and the sounds of people talking about their business and clinking glasses together and drinking and eating. You find your usual table and sit down.
Jace goes upstairs to start ritual casting instead of sitting down for lunch. Oh wait, do we still have a room? Ah well. He finds a room.
You opened someone else's room.
I would say that you guys have a room. You guys have your rooms. That's fine.
I'm going there to start ritual casting instead.
And just quickly, I have an apron that I picked up. I don't know whose it is, but I use it. And I just get to cooking.
Describe the apron for me.
Well, I imagine it's dirty. Like, you know, covered in like grease stains, and it's got patches of white flour on it. And I just make it way dirtier because I spill everything. And I just tie it around my itty bitty waist. I pop my maul by the door on my way in. I'll just leave.
I feel like the staff know you pretty well.
Yeah. You pass one of the wait staff. Is it? Oh, hi, Bobby.
Hi. Look at that shadow.
You see this blonde-haired elf that has her hair tied up in a bun, sort of wipe her hands on her apron. So what are you cooking today?
Burger patties. Ooh. Of course. Should I make a bunch for everyone else or just for us?
I wouldn't mind one. And she looks out to the Red Fang Claw. Does anyone want a burger patty? I want one. You know what? I'll have one too. I like the pancakes.
The trick is applesauce.
What's an apple? Is it a type of meat?
Yes.
I'll have two then.
All right. I'm gonna wash my hands the cleanest part of my body at the moment, since I don't think Bobby's showered in like 3 weeks. And get to work.
So as you head into the kitchen to see the chef, who is this very staunch-looking dwarven woman who has mutton chops and a side shave that has a tied back ponytail, she looks at you and she's like, "Hi, you're back."
And front. Does that scan?
So, what are you showing us to cook today?
Burger patties.
Oh, right. Okay. And how are we making those?
We'll need lots and lots of coriander and chickpeas.
We don't have that.
Okay, well, I will make these, and I will improvise.
Okay. Go on, show me what you got.
There's a montage in my head right now.
Yeah.
Is Eye of the Tiger playing in the background?
So describe the montage, even if it's brief.
I coat flour on my hands and start mashing up whatever beans they have on hand, and I find some kind of substitute for coriander and chop it really, really chunky and mix it all together with a bunch of herbs, and then I tell her to get like 10 garlic cloves, and we just ground them and pop them in.
So it's also, I don't know why I feel compelled to say this, but it's cilantro for any US viewers. Cilantro.
I did think about that. It's funny because the recipe's in my head. Like it's the one that we actually eat, and I was like, oh, I can't say it. Like I don't want to step on some blogger's toes. But yeah, they said cilantro too. For a good minute when I was looking up the recipe, I was like, what the fuck is cilantro?
We've all been there.
We don't have any coriander, but we do have cilantro.
All right.
What's your passive perception, Rhea and Thomas?
10.
Okay.
Perception.
Yeah.
Oh, 17.
Okay. As you're scanning the room, enjoying the merriment of the Fang and Claw, you hear the sound of a montage happening in the kitchen. You can see, Rhea, that there is this tiny little furry creature running around the floorboards and past people's boots in the room. As you track it, you see that it's a tiny little mouse that has caramel sort of colors, as well as like a brown spot, a black spot, and a gray spot. You see it run over, and it's now sitting just at the base of Thomas's foot. It's sort of like inspecting his boot, sniffing its whiskers twitching.
She's kind of so are we at a table?
Yeah, you two are at the table.
She's kind of gonna like look under the table towards it.
And currently, it's just inspecting Thomas's.
She's gonna very cautiously put a hand out towards it.
Give me an animal handling check. Thomas, you do see Rhea lean down and offer a hand.
He's gonna start leaning down to look at what she's looking at too. What are you doing, Rhea?
20.
20.
That animal is handled.
It sniffs your hand, and then it climbs up into your palm. And you can see that it's shaking, and you suddenly feel a little bit of wetness in your hand.
She's not going to react too much to getting peed on. I feel like this isn't super strange for her.
Yeah.
She's going to get into her little pouch and get into a couple of little seeds and stuff, and then just put it on her hand. For Thomas, he'd probably notice that it almost for her like everything around her goes away. She's just, it's just her.
Focused on that.
Yeah.
And Thomas. Yep, go ahead, take the same.
Just very quickly, we have a mustache for Bobby.
Yeah.
Mustache for Bobby.
Always wanted one.
Just a mouse scurry into her hand, which is not a common occurrence in real life. It's Did you make a new friend there?
She's like just patting the ears, like just gonna like try and pat the ears of it, and then
you scooch behind the ears. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, and then her eyes, her like dark blue eyes, will dart up to Thomas, very very briefly, and she will glint a very small smile, and then she offers the mouse to you.
No thanks. You can keep that one. He's gonna reach over, and if there's any like food scraps on the ground or on the table or anything, if some bread has been brought over, he'll break that off though and sprinkle it into a hand too. Izzy, you just keep it over there for now. What do you want to do with it?
She'll take the food scraps and then keep feeding it. She'll kind of like move her legs up onto the chair, so it's just like her and huddled towards the mouse. She kind of like tilts her head side to side a little bit, and then she will like whisper into its ear, and you would know that she's whispering her name to the mouse.
You make fast friends with animals then?
She looks up and she smiles and nods.
Do you prefer their company to all this?
She kind of looks around a little confused and taken aback by everything, and you get the impression that she's more confident with animals than with people.
And as you look around, you see that the gentleman that was yelling out and very excited about apples is sitting there just like, I can't wait to try that apple. I've never tried apple before. So excited. Apple.
It's a type of tree meat.
Tree meat. Okay.
They use it a lot in Barrow Cliff wine.
These creatures are a lot more simpler than human, than other people, I guess. I can see why you would like them more.
She points at the mouse and then points to herself. You might not understand what she's saying, but that's the gesture that she'd be doing. And after a little while, she'll put the mouse back on the floor and sprinkle a few more crumbs for it to eat. She indicates for Thomas to come towards her a little closer.
He'll step forward and come closer.
And she'll whisper in your ear, Wilroth. And then she'll sit back down again.
It was most likely one of the first times he has heard her speak, and it is
Yes.
just Wilroth. He's
We'll have to update the infographic in the middle.
he
She's so
Turns his
total
head.
3 words, guys.
see if he can make eye contact with like Caden or Scar or Jace there, just to. Well, Jace isn't in the room. Just did anyone else just see?
I'm here. I'm in the kitchen, just like wiping sweat from my brow, just really kneading the heck out of those patties.
I did see talking to a mouse. Did it perhaps have a name, right?
Are you talking like Cadence talking to Thomas or Raya?
I think I was Raya.
Talking to Raya.
Yeah.
He asked, did the mouse perhaps have a name?
Raya will nod and look to Thomas.
Will Roth. Strange coincidence, really. I assume.
Nope, that mouse is your god.
That mouse is my god, and Ryder is my favorite.
Trying to keep a very straight face at the moment. Gods just show signs in random times, deeper meanings, and then he just breaks it and starts giggling at himself.
Caden turns to Scar and just goes, "Divine intervention. A wondrous thing."
It doesn't seem so divine to me.
Does she have emotions?
Sass is definitely an emotion.
Yeah, I'd say sass.
Did she see the mouse or anything, or not?
I'm pretty sure you guys are seated at the same table.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think it's open roleplay, so yeah.
Okay. It's all right.
Have you... Scar, have you eaten rats before?
Only once when it was a very bleak winter that one time. I don't recommend it.
No. I wouldn't either.
But I mean, you don't like syrup, so maybe you would like it.
Me? I love syrup, actually. I'm on your side.
Oh, the others. Shit.
You can't tell the difference between them.
They're all equally annoying
They're
to
all
Scar.
Empty-faced elf boys.
Before this ends, I want to hear the guys do American accents.
Oh my.
That's not going to go well.
Nah.
But I'm going to do it at the end.
Alright.
Thomas is
You know
gonna
what?
start sitting, take up a chair, start relaxing. He's going to order some drink, wait for the burgers, and hopefully accomplish a short rest in this time as well.
Okay. So take a short rest if you guys have plenty of time to take a short rest here. We're going to come back with Bobby and her chickpea burger patties. I do want to make sure that, Jace, what are you currently doing in this scene as you watch them talk about a mouse rat?
I was not with them.
Oh, yes,
I was
upstairs.
casting a ritual.
Let's go upstairs and describe your ritual for us.
So I sit down in the middle of the floor and I grab a brazier or something from around. I'll look for one before I head upstairs, I guess. And I get out one of the sacks of incense and get half of it. And then I start melting it in the pot, and then I grab in the brazier, and I grab some of it and start drawing sigils around the brazier with it. And then I basically sit there muttering incantations for an hour.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Okay. And what happens after you cast the spell? As
So
the hour comes to an end.
the flame gets brighter, and in one quick burst, kind of all the incense, including the ones that I'd inscribed on the ground, just kind of puff up in flame and disappear, leaving vague burn prints behind. Nothing serious, but just minor burn prints. And in the middle is this slightly larger than usual cat. It's got bigger paws than usual, and it's got pointed tips at its ears, pointed tufts of fur, and it's got a little bob tail. It doesn't have a long tail.
I love
But it
it.
I love it
basically,
so much.
yes, for those who would recognize it, it looks like a small lynx.
Ah, I love it. Now, just before I forget, we should do favorite moments in American accents.
Oh, the whole thing?
The whole thing. As long as you can. If you can't do it, if you opt out, that's fine. But for
It's
those
going to
who
be a
want-
lot of really shitty sounding talking.
But if anyone wants to rise to the occasion, we'll do favorite moments in the American accent for Flash of Blades. Okay.
Game Master, you can do it in an American accent.
All right. So as that finishes up, you do hear the gasp of one of the patrons in the area. Mouse! You can see that they're trying to stomp the mouse
Will Roth, no.
Just let the little thing go, for God's sake.
It's very spry. The boots are being missed. At the table, you can see some very rough-looking fellows that have.
Can I put my hand down back to where?
It's actually about 10 to 15 feet away from you at a different table. Some time has passed.
Thomas is going to see if Raya starts doing anything to do it, and if he does, he's going to step up with her and leave it alone. She will take care of it.
Roll.
And then gesture for her to do something.
Roll a persuasion check.
Charisma. Character. Come on. I can actually do something.
Not gonna screw this up.
I can actually do something.
Not gonna screw this up. I can't see it.
Yep.
Natural 1.
It's a natural 1.
Charisma-based
character. First charisma roll.
Yeah.
Natural 1.
No!
So as you go to say that Rael will take care of it, your voice box breaks ever so slightly, and it just drops.
He's gonna take care of it.
And they don't hear you. Now, 2 of the table is trying to get this mouse. Kill it!
Raya will go like kind of on her hands and knees and kind of like crawling towards it to try and get to it.
Yeah.
At this point, Thomas is also going to be like, oh, for God's sake. He's going to grab at his necklace and he's going to cast Mage Hand. He's just going to be like, Wilroth, please save Wilroth. Try and throw in Mage Hand there to grab at the mouse and lift it up to safety.
So for you, make a spell attack.
Squish.
For Rhea, I want you to do a sleight of hand check.
Caden is also gonna get up and just assuming the mouse is under the table, he's going to pretty much
20.
Mine was a 9 altogether.
A 9?
Do shit.
Okay. The Mage Hand is unable to pick up the mouse. It's trying to catch it, but it's moving between several pairs of boots, now currently trying to stomp it. Rhea watches them and almost like just enters a zen zone. Quick as a cat, pulls out the little Wilroth. As
she has studied the insect.
Yeah. You can feel it shaking in your hands.
She's going to hold it in her hands very closely and then she's going to shoot quite an angered look towards the others. Like, not to the party, to the other patrons. And then walk back over to where her table was. And she's going to sit down and start, like, patting it.
See, I told you that she would take care of it.
Dang it, I'm not there.
Yeah.
Maybe we should let it be free outside, Ryo, if these other patrons aren't comfortable with it here.
She nods.
Yeah.
But she's like just patting it and then just feeding it again to calm it down first.
So, are you just going to hold on to it? As
For now,
Bobby walks out of the kitchen with 2 big plates filled with chickpea burger patties. No idea where you got chickpeas from.
Me neither.
Substituted in lentils or some shit.
Yeah.
Actually, didn't you guys know this city's sub-industry is chickpeas? All the farms just grow it.
Yeah.
Very versatile crop.
He's right.
We retire and all become chickpea farmers because that's what it sells them.
That's what it is. Okay, so you place them down and people come up and they're paying the coin to eat the food. You, being the cook,
I'm beaming.
Yeah.
This is a weird type of meat. Trying to taste
It's a little dry.
Scar would like a big couple of helpings, like at least 2 helpings.
Roll
Is it
Yeah, go ahead.
I swear to God, if you say roll a Constitution saving throw.
I just want to jump on the Scara thing whenever, just in half a sec when you guys do this bit.
Go ahead, Caden.
Oh, Caden was looking across to Skara as she eats the burger patties and just says,
"Are they any good? No offense, Bobby."
I'm just my mouth full. I'm so crab.
Nothing.
Yeah, I like them. They're very good. Wait a minute, it was you who didn't like syrup.
It's not that I don't like syrup. I hadn't tried it before. Actually, no, scratch that. It was sickeningly sweet. I don't like syrup.
Wait, so the first time you had it was the bag syrup?
It was from the soggy pancake produced from Bobby's satchel that also happened to have a copper piece in it. I have dubbed it the pocket pancake.
I don't know if anyone can see, but Bobby's putting a burger in her satchel.
Has she cleaned the syrup out yet?
No, you know what the answer is.
It is a negative.
Well, you should try it fresh one time. Yep, I'm done.
Raya was going to get a piece of the burger and feed it to the mouse and then eat a bit herself. But I was going to say, as Skara was like reaching to grab one, Raya was going to tap her hand.
Yes.
Fucking.
And she'd give her like a curious look again.
Thomas is heartily just eating it all. Oh, this is really good, Bobby.
Oh, uncle.
You should
I'm
dedicate it all.
I'm gonna take a couple up to Jace. I think he was hungry.
Caden's gonna grab probably like 4 or 5 and scoot on upstairs,
As you
kicking Jace's door open. Next, go and give it to your star. Just opening it gently.
It does. It does explode inwards. Thank you for the sub. Sitting there.
Another 2 gifted by the Ren streams.
Right. Bahar. Describe what you look like, Jace.
Well, I suppose I probably wouldn't have quite finished the ritual yet by the time he's doing this, so he's sitting there with this...
Surprised.
Oh, no, I'm pretty sure this is closing to the end. You could even say it's done, if you'd like.
Yeah, so there's like a brazier in front of him, and he's sitting there kind of like on his knees with like his feet tucked under him, and his eyes are closed, and then kind of like as you walk in, you see the incense in the circle and the brazier itself kind of burst up in bigger flame, and then in the middle you see this cat.
Well, don't let the cat near Raya's new friend. You have a cat now.
What?
Raya found a mouse named Wilroth. I'm skeptical it's actually named Wilroth. But you have a cat now.
Like the god we just heard about?
I believe so, the one that Thomas seems particularly fond of.
That seems awfully coincidental.
I thought the same. I brought you some food. Bobby made it. You're, I believe, the expert on Bobby. I'll leave these to you if you wish to eat them.
Most of what she's made has been all right. It's not the best. It's not the worst.
Caden's gonna set down, like, imagine he's got like three patties in one hand, so on a plate in one hand, and 2 patties on a plate in the other. He's gonna set the plate of 3 down for Jace, and he's gonna take a bite. How are they?
I think they're good.
Roll a performance.
These are... Ooh.
Wait, was that for me?
Roll a performance.
Yeah.
Bobby.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I think they're all right. They won't kill you.
However, If you are allergic to chickpeas.
You hear a chickpea farmer off in the distance. What have you done to my babies? How dare you?
So I feel like they're very dry. That's where my head's going.
Yeah. I think they're like really crumbly, like they're barely holding together, but the taste is okay. You can see the recipe was there. The execution is what failed.
I think there must be something wrong with Skara's taste buds. I believe she said they were quite nice.
Did you say they were quite nice or that they were alright?
I think she said they were good.
In that case, he's sticking to his statement.
Skara hates the things that are universally loved by everyone.
So, shall I leave you to it? Why do you have a cat?
You have also dabbled in wizardry, no?
Yes. This is conjuration magic, yes. Isn't it?
This is my familiar. I can communicate with it. I can see through its eyes. You know, it helps me.
Does it have a name? And before you say Wilroth, don't.
Why would I name it Wilroth?
I don't know.
I don't believe in the gods. No, this one's name is Mao.
Is that M-A-L?
M-A-U.
Did you say meow?
Oh, Mao. I know, I had meow too.
Your cat's name is Meow.
No, Mao. Why are you adding an extra sound in?
Sorry, that makes slightly more sense. Yes,
I heard far off this is what they call their cats.
Well,
I liked it.
That's a fitting name, I suppose. I never had any aptitude for conjuration, so please forgive my ignorance. The rest of us, I believe, are downstairs.
Yes, I will head down with you. And Jace kind of taps his shoulder, and Mao kind of climbs up and sits there.
Again, please don't let the cat eat Raya's new friend. I'm pretty sure we just aggravated maybe 4 or 5 very burly-looking drunkards. We're treading on thin ice right now.
It wouldn't eat the mouse unless I told it to eat the mouse. I think.
when you Caden's like, oh no, that's good, but then you say the I think and his expression just drops to
Look, I'll be honest, it's been a while since I've done this spell, but the last one didn't eat things I didn't tell it to. So that we got that going for us.
That is a small victory. Take those where you can.
And then do we head downstairs now?
Yeah, yes.
Can your cat cast Shocking Grasp?
I don't have Shocking Grasp, but it would be able to.
Out of curiosity, has Caden cast any cantrips that you don't know?
He's casted cantrips that I don't know how to use, but he would have recognized the Firebolt, but I don't think he would have recognized the Toll the Dead.
Yeah, okay. I'm unfamiliar with how Bladesinger works, so I'm not sure if they can do the normal copy spells, wizard spells. Anywho.
He is a wizard.
Yeah.
But I don't think I can copy cantrips, though, can I? Can't just get infinite cantrips. That would be busted.
That'd be fucking sick. Yeah, so do we waddle downstairs?
Yep.
Can you waddle away?
Yeah.
Waddle.
As you get downstairs, you look over to the burly men who were trying to stomp the mouse. They're all making eyes towards your companions at their table.
Those are the burly drunkards of which I spoke.
Oh.
Bobby ate too much and has undone the top button of her trousers.
She's
kind of just like. So yeah.
One of them kind of yell out.
Thank you for the demonstration.
You're welcome. It's just recollection from when I've eaten too much.
Oi, mouse lovers!
What?
What's so special about that vermin you got there?
What's so
There's
special
nothing
about your
special.
face?
My face was special.
Well, we never said the mouse was special.
Let us kill it.
No.
Why do you want to kill it?
Just a mouse.
You're just a you.
Yeah.
Got him.
Take that.
You see the dullard sort of like can try to figure out what you're trying to say.
I don't like your tone. What the fuck you say to me?
You see spittle sort of like pour out and play on his lip and dribble down.
Is there an issue here?
You want to go?
Did our friend not just cook you burgers? How about a thank you instead?
Roll a persuasion check.
Come on, this is it. This
I'm
is
buttoning my pants.
Come on,
I'm ready to
Chris, my guy.
roll.
Okay. It is altogether 13 again.
Oh.
It's pretty
better than it
slick.
was.
It's pretty slick.
Yeah, you're right. I'm being an arsehole. Sorry. I might have had a bit too much to drink. Look, in this moment, this brief moment of clarity, I'm just looking for a fight. You want to fight? I just want to throw down. You want to fight? We'll fight. I just want to fight.
Like, friendly
Both
way,
of
right?
you,
Look,
both of you,
we don't need to pretend about
keep
it.
your asses in your chairs before I launch my foot up them.
Okay.
Well, there's your fight.
Is it a friendly fight?
I mean, yeah.
Can I do it, Jace?
Jace has just arrived.
Look, there's this very famous game that's been making the rounds called Flinchless Nerve. I was wondering if you'd like to play.
Oh.
Oh.
I don't know if you could play that, sorry. But perhaps we could just, have a good old-fashioned fisticuff fight. I punch you, you punch me. Or we could use weapons. I'm down.
Just fists.
Okay. Where should we do it? Outside?
Yeah, we wouldn't want to break anything.
No, we wouldn't want to do that. You think I can take it, boys?
Thomas is going to lean in and say, "You definitely want to break his face, Bobby. We've got to clarify that."
Okay. Can someone explain to me the rules of Flinch's Nerve?
Right, so, unfortunately, you have to have the right bits to play. But, as I understand the rules, you take turns kicking each other really hard in the family jewels.
I have jewels.
Not those type of jewels, love.
It's because they're fake, isn't it?
They're fake. I couldn't tell.
I know. Thank you.
Now, it was said that it was a game invented by a very famous dwarf named Aldor. They call him Al.
Raya gets a mustache.
Oh. I'm pretty excited for that too.
It's a disguise so that she can play Flinchless Nerve.
Oh man, I mean, I'm kind of all
beautiful.
about it, right?
I'll get disguised selves eventually somehow. It'll be fine.
And you'll just ace that. They'll just be kicking and kicking, and you'll just be like, yeah.
Okay. All right.
This guy that we're talking to, what race is he?
He looks human. He's definitely
Okay,
not.
so I'm much shorter. Unless he's really short too.
He's pretty short, but still taller.
He's overcompensating.
Yeah. Alright, let's do it.
He pushes out into the street, and you can see that there's still a crowd humming and thrumming out here, but this gentleman's like,
Move back, move back. We're about to throw down. Move back.
I'm doing what he does.
As they're all getting ready for it and stuff, and Thomas is following them, he's going to turn to Caden or Skara, maybe whoever's closest to him. Gold piece that Bobby wins.
I don't want to bet against that.
Yeah, no. I've seen Bobby swing that hammer. She's going to turn into a fine pink paste.
Come on.
This is going to be incredible.
Take some risks, guys. Take some risks.
Fine, I will wager you the gold piece that Bobby gave me.
I tell you what, I bet you she will do it in one hit.
In one hit.
One hit.
Okay.
So we're using fists then.
1 gold, 1 hit.
You ready?
Bobby,
Just one
Bobby.
second, I'm gonna
you can see
open up
that
my...
there's a crowd collecting around you guys.
What's up?
Rise, like, I feel like she's sort of lost in her own little moment, and then she realizes everybody's sort of stood up and gone, and then like, looks around, and she's like, oh, that's right, the people I've been following. I'm like,
Really quick, Daniel, where's my unarmed strike? Oh, wait, I found it.
This
she
is
puts the
gonna be
little
fun,
mouse.
little one.
I should have used my maul.
Tell you what. If I win, I'm going to take 5 of those fake gems.
No.
So in Bobby's hair alone, she's got the rhinestones down one hand. She's got the big Elle bear trinket, a daisy chain, and and then that's all her flowers currently. All her, yeah.
Okay, then how about 6 of the gems?
A gold piece.
Okay. All right, let's go.
Roll for initiative.
Oh, that's good. 18.
18. Pink's off.
What is-
I thought I saw Pink's go off.
Pinks went
Yeah,
off.
I think
They
so.
did go off.
No.
What?
I don't want to die.
No, Pink's
No,
Pink's
it's
are off.
off.
Oh, good. I thought you meant like they're off and away.
No.
And we're off.
Weird way to interpret that.
12.
Yeah, but
So you're up first. Oh, Pinks are on.
Pinks are back on.
fuck up.
Okay.
Initiative was already rolled.
It was already rolled. You're up first, Bobby.
All right, unarmed strike. Here we go. Yeah, 20. Oh my god. Okay, guys, really, like,
There goes that gold piece. Huh?
no, you can't see it.
You have Brindlestone on too,
You
right?
can see my adorable PJs. Okay, and there we go. Oh,
I
yes.
am legitimately thinking that Skara is going to win the money.
All right.
Okay, oh,
All right,
fuck,
so
I messed
Broodals
up the
are on,
green
right?
screen.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh my god, don't kill him.
Oh, wait, can't I do non-lethal
You can do
damage?
non-lethal in melee.
You can.
Non-lethal damage. Okay, unarmed strike is plus my strength.
Is it just straight strength modifier?
It is,
5 plus 1.
but it's
Yeah.
twice, and then it has
So
plus-
technically, there's no crit.
Yeah, how does crit work on it?
How do you?
Wait, no. I would say that you do 2 plus strength modifier.
Okay,
Can we do that?
fair. Yeah, it's fine. It's fair.
All right, I deal 8 damage.
Man.
Wait,
Non-lethal. You gotta say it.
Non-lethal damage.
Give me a sec.
Yeah, my strength is plus 4, so.
so 6.
Huh?
2 plus strength?
Oh, so 12 damage or 10?
What?
No,
Just 6. Straight 6. 6.
2
Yeah.
plus 4 is 6.
I thought we were doubling strength from crit.
No, you're just doubling the one. The one.
Oh, I
Okay.
get it. Okay.
I was so confused where your maths was at right there.
That's fair. I was confused. Okay. 6.
6?
Non-lethal. Although
Where were you aiming? Describe the attack.
I'm aiming for his face. I kind of want to do like, because I forgot to mention, but I've got lots of rings on.
Yep, okay.
So I'm kind of just gonna, because I'm so short, I'm just gonna go and hit him straight in the nose.
Oh.
You flatten it. Snot and blood start to gush out, and it starts to gurgle down his form. He starts to cough,
so
and
sorry.
more blood starts to splurt out as well. Some of it sort of flicks on you, leaving speckled blood on your armor and your face. You can see that he's surprised by the sheer impact of it, and he's sort of like swaying on the spot. You can see his eyes start to try and track you, but he's just been dazed by this hit. He's gonna try and make an attack against you now. Pinks are still on, right? Okay. You can see that it's just like blood and snot all down his form now. And he tries to spit some of it out. He pulls back for a big hook. Okay. It is 14.
That misses.
Okay. He goes wide and swings and misses, leaving himself open for another attack from you.
So I roll an attack?
Yeah. There's now just blood and snot all around his feet as well. And
I'm just saying sorry.
yeah.
Oh, that's not as good. 13 to hit.
That hits.
Cool.
Describe the attack.
Well, when he misses, I'm gonna kind of like, not like, what's the word?
Dodge.
Move. Dodge. Thank you.
The rider.
I know. I'm gonna kind of like dodge out of the way and then kind of knock him on the side of the head with my other arm.
Just like a slap?
Yeah, kind of like you know, like in Sherlock when he like slaps the ear and it's like,
Yeah.
Thunderclap.
Are you doing both hands or just the one?
Oh, let's do 2.
Okay. So the swing goes wide, his head is down, and your hands come up and just clap like this, right? So, whoosh, you see his eyes roll in the back of his head. His trajectory continues with the hook, and he hits the ground with a heavy thump, and he rolls. The crowd just watches, and then just bursts into a cheer. Everyone else sees this display of strength and martial ability. What's going on through everyone's heads?
Pretty much.
Scar sighs very heavily.
The expected response as a hand extends towards Scar. It was more than one hit.
So the guy's on the ground.
Yeah, he's unconscious, yeah.
Oh, he's unconscious?
Yeah.
I'm gonna pluck a flower and pop it on his head.
You can put this on your grave later.
And we will zoom out of that, the gathered crowd around the Victoria's Bobby as Skara starts passing out the...
She begrudgingly hands over.
I was so close.
God.
I'm so sorry.
She won at the start. It just wasn't official yet.
I think this is the moment where Raya like rocks up to where Scar is handing coins over to Thomas and Caden. Are you handing coins over to Thomas as well?
Yeah, he's...
Did you take the bet?
He took a bet that Bobby would lose because he specifically bet the gold piece that Bobby gave him.
Raya will get out a gold piece as well and give it to him.
He's gonna take it. Thank you, Raya.
In that case, no, he's already handed it off his gold piece. You didn't make a bet. You didn't have to.
She just looks at Caden rather confused. And then the little mouse is kind of like in her like a fur now.
I'm gonna walk up to Skara. Would I have overheard the bet she made?
I mean, Scar's not really quiet about these things, so you definitely could have heard her. I don't know about the gentleman.
I'm gonna walk up and kind of like lean really close, and using the wonderful information that Caden gave me, I'm gonna go, do you want 2 gold pieces for believing in me?
No, it was a bet, fair and square.
So defeated.
She still shoots him a glare though.
Jace ducks back inside and puts like a silver on the counter and just says, for that one when he wakes up.
The halfling with the eye patch and the scars. Okay. Pockets the coin.
You did a good hit, Bobby.
Oh, thank you. I missed my mole. Haven't punched with my hands in a while. It kind of hurts.
Well, clearly, he is hurt more. She might crouch over him a bit and check out the damage to his face.
Roll a medicine check.
Medicine? Straight 13 plus some kind of a number. Okay, so that's a 15.
15. Obviously, it's broken. But you sort of lift up the flaps of his lips, and you can see that he's got 2 teeth that are sort of hanging by the gums. So they're sort of sitting there. They've been knocked out of their sockets.
Can you fix it?
Can, but I don't know if I really want to. Oof. Oh, he'll live. He'll be fine.
I love that so much. Good lesson.
I'm gonna slip a silver into an available coat pocket.
Yeah.
Of the guy on the ground.
You see his friends that were at the table come over and help him up and pick him up.
Can you take him to a doctor?
Yes, of course. Good hit.
Thank you.
They start to push him through the crowd, leaving a trail of the bodily fluids that are now just pouring out of his face. Okay, and we will leave it there, guys.
Aww.
Oh, I didn't get to use my inspiration.
No, neither did I.
I think the inspiration.
So we have our inspirations. The chat gave them to us, and they spent so many points.
Yeah.
Raya,
I lose mine. You don't lose yours.
Oh, okay, that's okay then.
Yeah. And I don't mind show and tell at the start or random fun competitions to give out 1 inspiration at the start. I'll look at doing that again. So
I'm never gonna stop apologizing to Emerald Wise.
Guys, what was with all that love? A hype train? What? Thank you so much.
Oh my gosh,
Thank you, everybody.
That was fucking nutty.
I know. Thank you so much. My heart. My damn heart.
So full.
So much love. So everyone that's been here from the start or joined us through the middle of this, thank you so much for tuning in and watching.
Thank you so much.
Showering us with love. For people that have been here before, we're about to go into favorite moments, and then we'll go into a raid, and then we will end there. But for people that are new here, we have something that we do at the end of all our sessions, which is called favorite moments. What favorite moments is we shower each other with praise and compliment each other on good play, and it just essentially helps us. Thank you so much, God Slayer, for the sub. Or was that Rad Streams again? It was Rad Streams again. Yeah. Thanks, Rad Streams. Man, so much love. Rad Streams.
Thank you.
Oh my God. So, favorite moments. We go around and we compliment each other, and we make sure we leave the table with really good vibes, because it's hard to roleplay sometimes, and you don't know if you've done well. But you leave the table knowing that people love what you're doing.
Thank you.
Thanks, anxiety. My heart. Thank you.
Yeah.
But yeah. So yep. Sorry?
I was going to say, if the chat has any favorite moments they want to do, start posting them now, and I will read them towards the end of the favorite moments.
Yeah, so
start posting them now if you want yours read out.
Tag Elle in chat, and she'll be able to see it easier because it'll highlight for us.
Tag me.
Not only that, we go around and we do each person. So you can join in with each person, or you can write them all up in one thing. I know from what Goblin Wart has said that there is a character limit though, so try not to write all of them. Okay, so this worked phenomenally well last night, Bobby. You're going to start with your self moment. So that at least gives people that haven't written down their favorite moments a chance to be like, oh yeah, I like that. And then it'll help them sort of springboard into your favorite moments. So what was your favorite self moment?
I don't want to say.
You have to.
I
What was
was
something
personally
Yeah.
happy with my joke.
Yeah.
You said you're back, and I said end front.
Yeah. That was
That's
awesome.
so bad.
Jace, what was your favorite Bobby moment?
Think real hard.
I am. Okay, I think it was either when we left the Raydun's place after everyone had been discussing it for ages, and then you were just like, "Oh, guys, this is a skeleton."
His bow.
Or the fucking pocket pancake.
Pocket pancake.
Caden, your favorite Bobby scene, and try and do it in an American accent if you can.
Oh, I forgot about that.
So I did really like the pocket pancake. I did really appreciate that. I'm from New York, by the way. But no, what I also had written... Yeah, I'm from Boston. Hey, I'm walking here. I am so sorry to just not only every American ever, but yeah, just every person.
Every person ever.
But then I also had, when Raydun asked you, had you already spent all your money, you asked what classifies as spending. And when that was clarified, you've just gone, oh, then no. Because you had, as the party put it, both wasted and lost your money.
My favorite? Someone asked me to do a Boston accent. I will try and learn how to do a Boston accent, and we'll come back to that next time.
It's like New York, but different.
I'm not following that ever.
I watched that Eric Singer video on YouTube, and he told me, but I forgot.
Oh well. Mine was learning about the hug from Bobby. I thought that was so beautiful. Just put your hands here, but not sexy.
Really nailed my voice.
We've been compared multiple times in the chat that we're twins, which is really funny. So you said Emma's your sister. Yeah, I thought that was absolutely beautiful. And just going in, I'm gonna make chickpea burgers. We didn't have chickpeas. Yeah, I'm gonna make chickpea burgers though.
Don't care if you don't have them. I'm making them.
Carry them everywhere.
Ostedor, chickpea capital.
We aren't monster hunters. We're literally just gonna retire and be farmers because it's more profitable.
I love it.
It's less dangerous.
So Goblin said that their favorite moment for Bobby was the excitement on rolling the D20, and then they had to show everyone in stream. It was so awesome to see the enthusiasm that just shines out.
And all you guys saw was the fact that I'm wearing PJ pants.
I think we all are, aren't we?
Yeah.
I got my Spider-Man pants on.
I wore grown-up pants.
What grown-up pants?
I know.
Lame.
Let the team down.
Could you please give us your favorite Bobby scene?
They've all been taken. And I gotta make a character with like a name that starts with A or something.
Yeah.
I know, right?
I think people are going to start strategically naming their characters. To be
I
higher up
name
on the
this
roster.
character
name
Chill
till the
Life.
Yeah.
I was so close. So I'll go with the flinchless nerve thing at the end, or not flinchless nerve. That was really funny and really fun to see, and it brought a lot of interaction out for everyone. Maybe less so Riot and Jackaries. Jace. Yeah,
It's
but
gold from it, so.
I lost gold.
I did offer to reimburse you though.
But it brought out a lot of interaction between everyone, and that was really cool, and it was just hilarious.
Hey.
My favorite.
Yeah, go ahead. I was on a... No.
My favorite moment was the kitchen scene and the cooking the chickpea patties and whatnot. That was a very great improv and roleplay scene there.
My God. Okay. I'm pretty sure I wrote some down. So my favorite...
I need to start writing
Bobby's
them down.
so amazing. It's hard because like I only managed to remind myself.
I'll read out my notes when it gets to my turn, and you guys will be like, what? Notes! So cool!
Okay, so my favorite moment has to be the teaching of the hog, because it was so wholesome and lovely and amazing. And I actually, if you watch the VOD, I'm like, oh my God, what's happening? It was so amazing and cute. I love it so much because like they're like two different forces meeting each other, right? You've got Rhea, who's like very quiet and withdrawn and still learning about things, and you got Bob. It's like, here, have my coins. I'm making chickpea burgers. It's fine. Let's all hug and fight and have fun. And it's just like, oh, of course they would go together. So amazing. So that scene
Making
for me,
burgers, making dollars, making friends.
that scene for me was just, oh, it was so good. The chickpea scene, just like your improv is phenomenal. Like, okay, you're like, I'm gonna go in the kitchen, and I'm like, okay, and I threw a spanner in the works. I was like, okay, let's see what we can do with this. Then there's a montage in my head. It's like, okay, explain the montage, and you did it. You did it so well. Oh my God, I was so impressed. Bobby's play was awesome, and then just like the fight at the end as well, like. Yeah, especially describing your combat as well. You're like, I didn't explain it before, but I have rings, and then nat 20. Bobby's amazing.
I
Well
can
done.
confirm as well that the rings were already there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
'cause-
they're in the artwork.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
she's honest to a fault, but just so
Yeah.
everyone knows, yeah, there.
I think I also loved the reference to your hair jewels as well. And when you were like, I got jewels. It's like, no, not them type of jewels. So good. Okay. Jace,
Just
your
quickly?
favorites? Yep.
We have had an addition to the random encounter table, the 3Ds. Roll 1d6, whoever is in that square has to mime for the session. Which I think, if it rolls 6 on trauma troop, that's no one, so that'd be hilarious. Because they already
We
weren't
all
speaking.
I'm gonna add that now. That's amazing. Okay. What a good one, 3Ds. And it's just good to see someone else's name on there that isn't Benfa.
Benfa.
Benfa's done so many. All right. So, Jace, what was your favorite self scene?
Okay. Oh, that's right. All right. Gotta try and do an American accent.
America.
Oh yeah.
I'm proud of you for doing that.
America.
Benford just said food.
I'm sorry, Benfa.
We still love you.
So, I think my favorite self scene, well, was probably the name for my lynx.
Oh.
Also, I gotta drop the accent, sorry. I can't think while I'm trying to do it. Because also, for people who don't know, the oldest species of domesticated cat in the world is called the Mau, M-A-U, and is also the Egyptian word for cat. and it's highly thought that they just heard they met a cat, and the cat went meow, and they were like, okay, that's what you're called then.
That's it.
Ancient Egyptians straight up out there playing Pokemon. Just, it said its name repeatedly. That's it.
That's what it's called. So yeah, that for me personally.
Okay, Bobby, your favorite J scene.
I want to apologize in advance if I sound... I don't know if it's racism against a whole country, but I'm going to sound super Valley Girl. And I'm sorry.
I'm about it.
All right. My favorite scene was when Jace was making the links, and then Kaden came up and was like, oh, why do you have a cat? And you were all like, meow.
Nailed it. That was word for word what the roleplay scene was.
Thanks. I'm really proud of my memory. It's one of my strongest features.
My cheeks are so sore, guys.
Mine actually are too. I should be less entertained.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, make me a little bit sadder.
Yeah. We also have a...
Kaden, what was your favorite J scene?
Just quickly, we also do have another random encounter ad from
I love that.
from M. Older Willow, Ivy, and Reed show up, and Older shoots a rock at you.
Are they 15? Like, are they that age in the play-by post, or are they aged up?
They'd be aged up for sure, right?
Yeah, DM's decision.
Someone said I sounded good, which I assume is in relation to my accent, so I appreciate that.
For everyone who's unaware, Older, Reed, Willow, and Ivy are elf children that at one point robbed one of the players in a game. Robbed.
It was a successful heist. We got free shit out of it. No one will tell me otherwise.
Favorite Jace scene for me, I think there was, again, while everyone was being like weirdly complimentary but also weirdly not complimentary, to Bobby, you were a little bit useful yourself. just a little bit. And I also loved when you had been requested to have the cat not eat Raya's new friend, you're like, oh no, he did, they won't eat the mouse unless I tell it to eat the mouse. I think.
I'm like,
just like the whole maybe 60% certainty that you had in that statement.
So my favorite moment was the conversation between Thomas and Jace about the gods. I thought that was really cool. I thought that was a really interesting dynamic that can evolve between the two of them. And this is pretty much all to do with Jace. I just want to read my notes because most of them are to do with you. And you can see after the first line why I got distracted. The notes, and it's a whole page of an A3, sorry. Kitty, voice squeak, pocket pancake, meow the cat, and then I've scribbled out, wrote Mao. That's all the notes.
That's all she wrote.
That's pretty much it. But yeah, you're always on fire. There was also one line, I don't know if I wrote it down. But you said something that was really funny, and I cannot quite. Why didn't I write it down? Yeah, no, you're on fire tonight. You're very much on fire tonight.
Like, Skara, what was your favorite Jace scene?
Okay, so it wasn't taken.
Oh, thank God.
Damn it, I didn't do my goddamn job.
Everyone, go back.
So I think it was building a little off what Ellie said, but it was when you were talking about your art and the way that you fight, and that it's not learnt carelessly. I thought that was really cool, and it was hinting a lot at how he thinks of himself and where he comes from.
Thank you.
My favorite moment Unfortunately, Emma, you got to have no one take it, but then you stole it from me, of course.
Yeah,
I did enjoy it.
She stole it from me too.
Pretty much everything she said there. Just the way we're showing the confidence of Jace there, and it's like, well, actually, I have worked incredibly hard my entire life to get to where I am, and I can now do those things because of it, and I understand the seriousness of what I have done and what I can do. I really enjoyed. But other than the scene between you and Caden, where you admitted that he enjoys Bobby's food a lot, and that she gets.
You're cutting out, bro.
He
cut out. I was like, he probably said that. He admitted, yeah. Oh, sorry. He wouldn't have complimented her cooking if Bobby was there. I felt like, at least, like, just a quick little admission that, like, yeah, no, she actually is a good cook, but don't fucking tell her I said that.
I'll deny it. Fuck you.
Okay, mine was stolen, snatched from Scar, and then Thomas. But that line, my God. If you go back and watch the VOD, you will see my face. I'm just like, yeah, he's vibing, he's getting it. Oh, he did it, yes! It was amazing. I loved it. The deliverance of it was perfect, and the back and forward from with you and Thomas was just on point. Thank you so much, Game Crackers. My God, man, your roleplay is just amazing, and just like your character presence and like understanding of your character is just like on point as well. So if one that it hasn't come up, but I'll go to because my other one was stolen, is you and your interaction between Bobby and the fishmonger, and stepping up and knowing that she's going to give him all the coins.
Thank you for the follow, Graham Crackers.
It was on point, and it was like, it's a subtle thing to have to roleplay history that you're improving character history, right? Like, you've probably seen this before. It's very skillful, and you should be proud of that. It's awesome. I loved it so much. But that line, I wrote it down, and that's why I'm so salty. I wrote it down. I was like, man, that's perfect. I love that so much.
Can I just ask, Daniel, is that Axel near the pillars? Other side.
I didn't realize he's on his back with his head.
I'm pretty sure the line was, mine is a skill that isn't learned carelessly. What?
A good line.
Is that line?
I don't know. I thought it up as I was talking.
Genius. I love it, especially since I know your backstory as well. So I'm just like,
Goblin says that their favorite was when you were describing Mao. And the depth and attention he paid to it with history and informing the audience was very, very cool.
Thank you, Goblin.
Perfect. Kaiden, what's your favorite self scene?
I'm happy I got to say the line, but I'm sad that I also had to direct it at Bobby. Keep your ass in that chair before I launch my foot up it.
That was so good.
I was happy with that. I'm glad that someone started a fight.
Okay, Bobby, what was your favorite Kaiden scene?
Alright, I'm going American. Mine for sure was when you ate my pancake and then you found a bronze of copper in it.
Yeah. He physically acted that too.
Your face, though.
Your physicality is always on point.
I could have put a bottle cap in my mouth.
That would be true commitment.
But that's just wasting Fallout money.
And I'm ready for the apocalypse.
Exactly.
Jace.
Alright, so I think my favorite scene was either between us discussing tree syrup and acting like Hiles have no idea what maple syrup is.
This is a whack alchemical concoction that I'm not comfortable with.
Or at the end there with you kind of like barging in at the end of the ritual and just being like, what? Don't let the cat eat Wilroth, okay?
I'm gonna be alone for 5 minutes.
I feel like shit'll start if you let the cat eat Wilroth, so. Also just the fact that like we role played like us being the more level-headed members of the group and being like, the name Wilroth seems a bit coincidental, doesn't it?
It does.
We just learned about this.
I find it strange that this has occurred.
Right.
Yeah.
Like your favorite set.
Oh, there's so many. Right at the end, the defending of the syrup was beautiful. And the conversation between Jason, yourself at the end was really cool. But I think my favorite would have to go to hugging Kefa at the start. So pumped.
That feels like a week ago. I completely forgot about that start bit.
Yeah, like I was like, oh, I want to know more about this. This is cool. Yeah, so that was I really liked that. I just wrote down Caden's excitement with hug.
Skara, what about y'all?
So is this your American accent, Josh?
I'm just being silly.
He's
man.
doing lumpy space.
I'm doing lumpy space.
Yeah. Some Flash of Blades asked if we ever do a dedicated Q&A.
I was just replying about we do a wrap up on Fridays at around 7:30 p.m. East AEST, which we'll be doing one this week.
Yeah, and we go through all the games and what we liked and what we're doing next and what we got planned for what's coming up.
It's full of spoilers.
Yes.
If you haven't seen the games first, but otherwise, it's a really cool
We'll
thing.
work on a title that has the word spoiler in it, I think.
Yeah.
Why not just spoilers at the top of it?
Also plausible.
Okay, so for me, I really loved just the way that you kept throwing out questions and roping people into roleplay and things. Especially for me, because especially on a new character, it's really hard to know exactly when and where to chime in. And I appreciated as a player how you kept throwing stuff out to me. I'm going to put my mic back on mute because I'm pretty sure that's getting picked up.
Yeah.
Good.
Illy, great job.
If I'm going to roleplay hell, I'm taking you all with me.
My favorite moments, your description of White, your brother, and your description of how Caden was actually reacting to it and stuff was very nice. Really enjoyed that. I also enjoyed, I opened the door gently by kicking it in. Just gently.
Look, mate, when you've got 20 strength and a hands full of plates, you just got to do what you got to do.
You do what you got to do, exactly. I really enjoyed that.
The chat says, this is great. JP, what am I meant to say about JP? Well, let's say, first of all, I'm not sure if that is the real JP or a doppelganger because the real JP has a red cap. JP, the red cap killer. But all kidding aside, JP always makes me happy to see him play. I love seeing him get into character and easily slide into a character and have fun with it. And the characters, have fun with it and the characters around him. And Elysian says, also the brother with the resting bitch face.
Thank you.
I love it. Okay, so... sorry, we're up to Caden, aren't we?
Yeah,
Someone just typed it to me in
yeah,
chat.
Caden.
You need to do Caden.
Shit, it was the start. Between you and
It's a
Kefa.
good start.
Yeah.
So good. Especially like you hugged him and it was just like straight into it. The rest of the roleplay was dope AF. But like the way you committed to that scene and like interacted with it, for me it was like super visceral. and having that story hook ignite is like, yeah, like, here we go. And then you followed, it got followed up later, which was perfect. Okay, Rhea, your favorite self scene. Oh, and did we do goblins?
Yeah, I read goblins out already.
Yeah.
My favorite self. I think saying Wurath. I think that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
It was honestly to me like we are Groot. I was like, oh fuck. She said something.
Yeah, there's I was wondering what the first word would be, and it lined up really well with the formula I have happening here, so it was pretty cool. I didn't think it would come second session, but it did, so snaps.
Bobby, your favorite Rhea scene?
I'm gonna go ahead and take it from everyone else.
No.
It's gonna be the hug.
Don't you dare.
God, I loved doing that. The opportunity was there, and we went for it.
We went for it. Went platonically as well.
Yeah, not sexy, platonic-like. Fuck, American. Hook. I really liked the hook, and that. I think should I stop there so I'm not taking it from other people?
If it's up to you. If you want to keep going, you can keep going.
Keep going unless you're specifically going to steal mine, and yes, I expect you to intuitively know which one it is.
I know where you live.
Wait,
I was gonna do coloring in the letters. Okay. Cool. that was definitely up there. That was amazing.
Okay, so that wasn't American at all. All right, so I think my personal favorite. Okay, I really liked at the start with the you starting to touch the paintings, and after Skara tries to tell you off, you're just like, oh, other hand.
Yes.
That was the issue. Wrong hand. Clearly. Yeah. Makes sense.
Why would it be that hand? I guess she'll tell me later.
But I also really liked you using Druidcraft just to make a flower for Skara and then to make a sunflower for Thomas as well. I just thought that was a cool use for a cantrip that doesn't often see much use.
It's my favorite cantrip.
Oh god, same.
It's a very cool thematic cantrip. It just doesn't have a lot of uses.
It's thematic. That is its only use.
Wait, can't it predict the weather? That's
it can predict the weather. Yeah. You'll be like, oh, how's the weather outside, Raya? And then I'll be like,
I know, but...
I'm really glad you asked me instead of looking out a window. It's sunny.
I'm smiling way too much, you guys.
I know. My cheeks are so sure.
Hayden, your favorite Rhea scene, please.
So I do gotta give special mention to the hug. I really did think that was wholesome. You took it in a platonic way and in a not at all sexy-like way. I did like that. It was wholesome. It was team building. And I really liked that. But I really liked how just readily you defended a mouse. The mouse was like, yeah, I'm Will Roth. What's poppin', dude? And you're like, sweet. I love you. I love you forever now. And you were just killed with this mouse peeing on your hand because apparently that's normal.
I legit thought that was going down a much darker path. When he said wet, I was like, oh, it's bleeding.
Oh, no, I made
But then it was just peeing.
Wow.
It's like
Whoa. Okay. Damn.
it's like picking up a turtle. I also really liked the excitement when you did in fact discover that you had indeed had syrup You're very excited about that, and I very much appreciated that.
Skyra, what was your favorite rail scene?
So I mean, it's just freaking everything she does, and having to describe all her communication with motions and gestures. And somehow I think you get most of what you want across, even if we miss a lot of it. But I really liked touching the paintings at the start, and just all these inappropriate things you do, like the giving gold when Scar lost the bet, and you came out. You're like, oh, the handing gold over to Thomas. I guess I'll give Thomas a gold piece too.
That's what we're doing.
Yeah, that was. She's just always so much fun to see. And
Smacking your
I
hand
loved
with the chickpeas.
Oh, she's so good.
Thomas, what was your favorite radio scene?
It almost got to me without being said, but the slapping Scarra's hands away at the thing was amazing. It was a great callback. It was a great moment. By far, I immediately wrote it down like, yep, that's my favorite scene of the whole session. Yeah, so that's my one.
Izzy stole mine. And it wasn't even her main favorite moment.
I'm sorry.
It was an honorable mention, damn it. God damn it.
Now you have to find a new one.
I know.
Yeah.
I loved how well you were doing the flowers. There was a theme. I loved it. It was, and you're continuing it from last session as well. I loved how well you improv'd off the sword point sound with the tears. That was like, as well, calling the mouse Wilroth. And like, I know what you were trying to communicate there. I don't know if everyone's picking up, but I get it. And it was awesome. I loved it so much. And I love what you were saying about that. Yep. It's just amazing. And then I did love that really amazing like coloring in scene at the seat, the unnamed place that you were geeking out about. That I know about.
So
yeah, it was amazing. Oh look, it's my son. Hey Linky. He's beautiful.
Look at the little man.
I only
He's
noticed
so
him
happy.
20 seconds ago too.
Yeah, he's so happy.
I'm actually watching the replay and being like,
he's so happy to see his mum. Okay. But yeah, you were like, and like, here's the thing: what you're doing, role playing without a voice, but with descriptions, perfect challenge for you. But not only that, you're doing it really freaking well.
Oh, thank you.
You're doing it so well.
It's scary because
it's not
like...
easy, and you're doing it like really, really well. Especially like when you're wood crafting.
Sorry,
the
Link.
seeds. Amazing. I can't commend you on that. My son's destroying the immersion.
Okay, we love you.
Okay, we did have a goblin war.
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you want me to say
He's
it?
reading it.
Yeah.
I can.
And let's get all the mimic hearts for Link in the chat.
Yes. Raya, the creative ways you roleplay your oh no, it's going away. Characters are so fun to watch or listen to when I'm walking around. The Duracraft, the interaction with the NPCs or the objects in the world. Amazing, fun roleplay. Love it. Oh, thank you.
Okay, Scara, I know you're gonna have trouble doing this, but can you give us your favorite self moment, please?
I know, it's making a baby.
This. Behold.
Child.
I got you covered.
Behold my things.
Not healing the
Yeah.
He'll be fine.
Yeah, that was dope. That was really cool.
Like my little nephew.
So beautiful.
Bobby.
He's so small.
He's
What
quiet
was it?
now, so that's something.
He just wants he wants the headphones. Give him the headset. He wants the headset.
Oh, Benford, it's a great random encounter. A random link appears and everyone gets inspiration about how adorable he is.
Oh, okay. Done.
You.
I love it.
He wants to eat the dice.
He does. Your favourite Scar scene, if you would, please.
Me?
Yeah.
I'm just watching Link.
Yeah.
Okay. Always have to mention the accent. I love it so much. It actually got mentioned in the comments. That it was a really, really good accent, and I love it. And fuck, it was stolen from me. I was gonna from Emma herself. I was gonna mention not healing that guy was awesome, but okay. Obviously, this is gonna be my favorite moment, but the fact that she bet on me to win in one punch, like Saitama or some shit. Like I was just gonna knock him out of the park. That's my favorite moment.
When you rolled a nat 20, I was thinking it was pretty bloody plausible.
Very close.
I thought it might be, but he had 8 health, not 6.
What about you, Jace?
I just like the blunt way that you talk about everything and just insert yourself into situations in this really blunt, just, you know, it's like, oh wait, was it you or Caden that called out the fisherman on stinking? I think it was you, wasn't it? Or was it Caden? Or was it JP?
I think I described his stench as heinous.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. That was you. Damn. Okay. But yeah, it's because it's all of your interactions, just the blunt way that you approach everything. I find it hilarious every time. Yeah, obviously the accent is amazing every time as well. I'm trying to think of one that's not the refusing to heal the guy, because that one just
takes everything else. It's just the top.
My overall favorite. Probably slapping away Raya's hand and then not like
just giving up.
Just giving up after she just completely misunderstands. But yeah, mostly it's just the blunt attitude that Scar has towards everyone.
So, Caden, your favorite Raya scene? No, Scar scene.
Yeah, so no, I gotta give just, praise to the, come on, even she's had syrup, and she's from nowhere, comment.
Come on,
And just, like, very haphazardly following up with the, no offense. I think that, it may show that Skara does have emotions besides sassy and pure, unadulterated anger.
You know what I just realized? Skara is our Rosa Diaz.
Yeah.
Yes. Yep. That's
Shit. Skara holding Link. If anything happens to this child, I will kill everyone in this room.
And then myself.
Yeah, no, but I just loved the, come on, even she's had syrup and she's from nowhere. And then the follow-up later when it was like, oh, you're the one that doesn't like syrup.
God damn it, that was literally both of the ones that I had written down.
Well,
your turn.
Raya.
I can't wait for my next character, Aaron.
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 Just be
Keep adding A's.
Yeah.
And into the tavern walked Aaron.
Oh, God damn
My
it. You did
cheeks,
both
guys.
of them.
I can't.
I'm just hurting.
Yeah, okay, well, it was such a good moment. It also goes half to Jace as well, saying, oh, she's the standard of what's normal. Yeah, your comebacks and your insults are so on point. They're so good. The character is incredible and beautiful, and also so savage. You're like, he'll heal himself. It's fine.
It's amazing.
Your accent's on fire. I love it. Please talk more so I can hear your accent.
know. She doesn't talk enough. It's so pretty. I just want to hear it. I'm like, yeah, just say everything like that.
There was something that I would love to just loop forever, and it was just like, what's the name of the game with the kicking the family jewels?
Flinching.
Flinch's nerve. And also...
what is Flinch's nerve? So good.
Look at my son. He's amazing.
He's so beautiful.
He's trying to touch the mic. He touched the mic.
Touch the mic.
So Flash of Blades just said that you should be starting your name with numbers if you really wanted to be competitive in the space.
Aaron has nothing on a 69420 swag master.
Oh man. Flash.
She's right.
Funny.
How quickly can I kill off Caden?
Thomas, what's your favorite conversation?
So yeah, the ones I have written down in order are, come on, see.
Oh no! You're cutting out.
Yeah, they're probably goats in reference to the beggars' children. And I could heal him, I just don't want to. Were the ones there. And then full stop, full sass mode, love it. It's great.
They're probably goats. I ended up German.
Yeah.
Can't do accents.
You know what's
American is probably the best one I can do.
It's so
and I can't do
bad
that right.
having your favorite moment taken from you last minute. Last player. God damn it. I love the sass so much, and the role that Scarlet plays in the party's dynamic, which is just the sarcastic realist, and she's so good. And even so, I had they're probably goats in there as well. The syrup as well. But man, you and the voice, you found her, and now you just need to just keep doing that. It's amazing. And then at the end, it's he'll be fine. He'll live.
If he dies, he dies.
Goblin says, just wanted to say I love seeing Link. Lots of love there. Your family is awesome. Okay, your intensity of your character was awe-inspiring. I love seeing you play this character because the personality she has lends to some interesting interactions with minimal words and strong action. Very much agreed.
No.
I love Goblin Wart.
Goblin Wart's amazing.
Thank you for the follow, War Machine 7. Let us begin.
So Thomas, what was your favorite self?
Thomas.
I didn't get that far.
Bro, that's the first thing you gotta do.
I would have to say probably the whole rat interaction from the get-go to the having to talk the other guys down. Also, the finally getting a charisma roll and just it immediately being a natural one. It's just yep, that's this character, dude.
Yeah.
Want a description of Thomas. That's it.
My heart. Pour one out, my friend.
Bob.
Okay, I remembered before I started to put on the accent. Okay. And again, I'm really sorry to anyone that actually is from America. All right, for me, it's when you always use Will Roth's name in everything that you do. You mention him for anything and everything, and it's awesome.
Jace.
So for me, it was starting to learn about how he kind of came into his powers and his infatuation with his god that then eventually led to him being gifted powers through the bow and everything. I just thought that whole finding out all of that was really cool and really well delivered.
Hell yeah. Caden.
I'm going to be a little bit selfish with this one. I actually really liked the interaction relating to family that Thomas and Caden had, and it was something that you said. I think it was you thank Wilroth every day for your family's good health and good fortune, and I just love the idea that Thomas is out here being an incredibly wholesome dude. You know, he doesn't have this tragic backstory that's like, no, my family are dead and I'm out for vengeance. It's no, I got a family. I got a family that I love, that I care for. And, I'm out here. I'm doing good. I'm doing good in the name of Wilroth. Hey, don't praise me. Praise Wilroth. Also, I also really liked the line when, someone tried to direct praise to you and you're like, all praise should go to Wilroth. Man. I think it was Jace that you said that to, and Jace is just like, I don't believe in this shit, Lord. But yeah, the wholesome, like how wholesome Thomas is when he's talking about his family. I really liked that.
Oh, Rhea, your favorite Thomas thing, if you will.
Oh, I've got to say with the mouse, I thought it was so good. I thought it was so fun. I liked that Thomas is a way of understanding Raya in a manner. I really appreciate that as a player as well. But yeah, it definitely votes for the Thomas and Jace conversation. It was for Jace, but it was also for Thomas as well. I love that conversation so very much. I love the dynamic that you two are building. Yes, I'm very interested to see where it will go. It's very cool. Very, very cool.
Skara, your favorite Thomas scene, if you will.
Okay, so
I can hear him knocking. I can hear him. He just wants to be a part of it.
Yeah. I mean, my favorite scene overall was Wilroth the mouse, and respectfully, he was so respectful, taking that seriously and not taking that seriously. But then honorary mention, and I'm sorry if I'm stealing this from Josh, the voice breaking.
Yeah,
that was
the voice squeak.
So funny.
You did it. You performed it so well.
You did, and then you did it once, and then like the conversation came back around, and you did it again, and it was just freaking gold. And I love Thomas. Yeah, I'm gonna mute myself again.
Okay, my wife did steal my favorite movie. God damn it. It was so good.
You need to start going first, man.
No, I mean, it's altruism, isn't it? I'm going last, so I never steal anyone's moments. So it's all for you guys. But, my God, you were so fast. So quick with it. It's like, yep, your voice breaks. Your voice cracks. You're like, done, I've got it. And you hit it. Not only that, when it came down to that moment when he was like throwing down with, he was about to arc up and start a bar fight, you diffused the situation with that charisma roll. And you were so excited to roll that and nail it.
It's just a mess. You're just a you.
You gave the drunkard a moment of like clarity. And he was just like, I'm just being a dick to fight. Oh, you're right. Let's take it outside. Like it was so freaking good. I loved it so much. But man, like you're just like your character is so strong, and what you're doing with what you've been given is amazing. For anyone that wants to know, you should check out Thomas's stats.
They're so average.
They ended up getting somewhere.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
You know, it took a lot for them to get somewhere.
Goblin said, oh, sorry, Josh.
No, go ahead.
Dude, love seeing you on camera now. Missed seeing you last week. Love your character play. JP definitely stole mine with how you can play a wholesome persona. I think we as the audience hear that in your voice and love it. Great role play, great job.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Goblin.
And I think I'm going to change my favorite moment. My favorite moment is you having a camera.
Yeah.
Because you are so beautiful. Look at you. Look how pretty you are. My God.
Look at this beautiful man.
And last but not least, it was the GM's favorite moments.
Okay, before we start, everybody smile. I want a picture.
Okay. Wait, what type of smile am I doing?
What?
What? Yeah, you're in it. And thank you.
Okay. Favorite self. Ooh.
Yeah.
Totally.
Are you ready for your shower?
I think my favorite. I'm ready for my shower. Let me get my bathrobe off. My favorite moment would have to be maintaining my composure best I could through the hype train. That was hard.
That was yeah, dude.
And I'm like, that was like really hard. I really enjoyed the subtle lore bombs that people probably missed.
I didn't miss them.
I got a couple of them.
Yeah.
I got a few.
There was some stuff in there. Oh, yeah.
Put my little tinfoil hat on. I'm ready.
There's one big lore bomb that should be very obvious for one of you. And I'm quite disappointed in that person for not knowing it. So I won't say what it is or who it is. No clue.
We're all suddenly just like
Everyone's just gonna go like, shit, what is
There's
this?
something that someone is missing.
out their phones. Josh,
It'll eventually come up, but it's so cool, and I want that person to enjoy it so much.
Of being the one disappointed and like, no, I need everybody to love me.
Disappointed that they haven't noticed yet.
Bruh, who was it?
Not saying.
Yeah.
We'll find out as we play. Stop.
Because if you at least tell us who it is.
Wait, is that spades or
you'll
hearts
have to
from
wait.
M?
It'll come up hopefully. Yeah.
That's
So for people
spades from M.
For people that don't know what that is, safety tool isn't an X card. It's actually different suit cards mean different things. So if you see someone hold up a card, it means something, and that one means stop. So, okay, Bobby, what was your favorite Game Master scene?
Okay, can I do a Josh moment, not a Game Master moment?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool. For me, it was when you mentioned that your cheeks hurt from smiling, because that opened the gateway for me to mention that my cheeks hurt from smiling.
Mine do as well.
Oh, it's so painful.
Oh my god.
You
Are
gotta,
you trying to eat that?
don't let him eat the mic. Don't let him put that in there.
Oh man.
My son.
Yeah. Bringing up how happy you are all the time makes me happy.
The whole time. I haven't stopped smiling.
I know. God, it's annoying.
Daniel, what was your favorite DM scene?
All right, so I think it was the way that you role-played the kitchen scene when Bobby wanted to cook, with the fact that they're like, we don't have chickpeas, but then still also allowed her to, like, you know, still come up with something, you know? Like, obviously, why would they have chickpeas? Like, but maybe there's something she can use.
Yeah.
Kidney beans or some shit.
I'm
And also
wondering if
just
she...
the way you just the way you played that head chef being kind of like, so what are you teaching me today?
That was fun. That was so much fun.
Caden, go ahead.
So,
what was your favorite Game Master scene?
I think my favorite Game Master scene was the description of Rayoden's kind of like guild hall. I'm not sure if it's a guild hall, if it's like a mercenary hall, but just the description of the fossilized bone and like the maw that it was constructed out of, and all the taxidermied animals with their
I'll
things.
swap with Caden in my position. Is that
No. No, because then I'm gonna get all my moments stolen. So yeah, it was the description of that establishment, And also just a shout out to Bobby for afterwards. Oh, it was bone. So yeah, I really loved that description.
Bree, what was your favorite GM scene?
Oh, so every lore bomb that you drop on me just gives me so much joy. I know what the hall is. I know what it is. I know so much more than I'm allowed to talk about, but it makes me so happy. I love the talk on the mountain, the Sword Point Mountain. I loved the NPC that smelled like fish at the start. I thought he was really cool out of the blue. Just every NPC you ever bring in is so interesting. It's so there's never a dull one. There's never one that's not interesting.
Fishmonger was pretty average. Nah, he was pretty interesting.
He was memorable though. I remember the dude that has goats.
Sunflower and Poppy.
Fishmonger was a sleazy asshole. We ain't gonna forget him anytime soon.
Yeah, like the sea green skinned sea elf that I did write down the real name, but now is referred to as Ray Dude, and being okay with that. Yeah, I want to talk more about the legend, the Conkiva legend. So that was amazing.
Man,
I'm gonna have to limit it to one favorite moment per person, so that
I wrote notes.
these trains
I wrote
stealing everyone else.
Yeah, I know. I mean,
It's a goddamn drive-by, and your favorite moment, and your favorite moment. They're all gone.
That's the hard part about being early in it, though, is that you say something, you go, no, wait, shit, no, this moment instead. No, wait, this moment.
And then someone else goes, fuck you.
So I think that JP has actually orchestrated the best spot.
I'm specifically here to steal Ellie's favorite moments.
I'm here to steal
Who names their kid Caden?
What's the point of me writing notes if you're just going to take them all? Goblin said, what can I say about a DM that you admire that you haven't already said in past streams? Man, you rock.
Thank you.
You constantly maintain an amazing, fun, and interesting game that allows these guys to explore themselves as characters and bond as people.
Aww.
That in itself is a great ability, and we are all thankful for. Also, the switch up on the fight scene with the mouse. Let's kill it too. I just want to fight. Awesome.
Thank you, Goblin White. Thank you so much. My heart. I'm glad to have you here. I'm glad to have everyone here. It makes me so happy. Take a moment and then move on to Skara. Skara, what was your favorite GM scene?
Is there any point? I feel like we're done.
That was the whole session. Done.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Ellie literally went through all her notes from this. Yeah, it was all great. Okay, that's it. Look. I had written down the Conkiva legend.
Conkiva.
Yeah. And I freaking loved that NPC's epiphany. It's the I just want to fight.
Yeah. That yeah.
And everything else everyone said.
Yeah. I love you.
And yeah, I should probably jump back on mute. But yeah, I loved it. Thank you.
Thomas, what was your favorite GM scene?
And it has to be completely original.
I think there's Discord suffering from echoes at the moment, I think, in this room. But the Crom legend was sick as a player of Oak and Ash for a while now. Finding these bigger legends is always just great for me. I had written down the Widow's Bloom flower was really, really cool. The being able to paint and have it thing. And then the party was just like, no, actually, that's really fucked up. Like, no. It's just like, oh, it's this really nice, cool thing. And then the party just gets destroyed.
No, dude, that's whack.
there was a brief moment there when you did the swap over there of let's kill the rat to I just want to fight. It's just like, if I was Ashkin, fists out. If I was Chance, fists out. If I was Match, if I was any other character I've played in any of your games, fists out, let's go. And then Thomas is here like, if I punch anyone, I heal them. So, like, I have a minus to my unarmed strikes here. Like, it's not gonna go well.
Oh man.
I've got to use my quick tongue and sharp wit. You're you. Best I can.
Fucking got him.
do. Yeah. I know.
All right. Well, guys, that's it. Thank you for the amazing stream. Thank you for all the love. I'm going to go through the list and thank for the bits and thank for the subscriptions and the donation, which was massive. We are going to raid someone. I have someone in mind. We're going to go through and just do this quick things. While I'm doing that, chat, do you want to throw up some episode names that you might want to call this episode?
One.
Yep.
Pocket Pancakes.
Pocket Pancakes.
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Pocket Pancakes.
No.
We named the episode.
Platonic
together.
like hugs.
Platonic pancakes.
Yeah. Pancakes. Type them in while I quickly run through this. Hopefully it won't take that long, though. That hype train was crazy.
I just wanted to write down one little moment that didn't get mentioned in the favorite moments, but I feel like it deserves it. Did you throw a ribbon at the enemy? They bolster my attire.
I thought of another Skara one, sliced for the carcasses.
Oh, yes.
Sliced. Oh god, my accent.
I wrote down one that was like several even. I've got one, but I don't know. Oh, and when Bobby mimics Caden.
All right. So,
rude.
There are multiples here. So I'll go through, and if, with the multiples, I'll try and skip them because my God, there was so much love here. Okay, so Graham Crackers, thank you so much for the 300 bits. Anxiety 94, thank you for the subscription. The Rad Streams, thank you for all the gifted subs. My gosh, wow. Thank you, Flash of Blades, for all the love you've been showing us in chat, the bits, the subscriptions, my heart. Inkably, thank you for the bits. And we've got Raz Streams again. Goblin Wart, thank you for all the love you've been showing us this stream and other streams, and just like, you're a very well-known name. I'm flabbergasted. Vegemite Dangerous, thank you for the subscription for tier 1 for 1 month. Some interesting stuff happening there, which I'm super keen about that. Flash of Blades, okay. I'm hoping I'm not missing anyone. Wow, you guys really went crazy in the best of ways. Thank you so much for loving us. Yep, thank you Vegemite Dangerous for the bits. Okay, so much love, so much love. Thank you, Inkably, for gifting his sub to Dead Aussie Gamer. Thank you, Roll for Damage, for subbing with the Prime. Thank you, Flash of Blades, for subbing tier 1. Thank you, that Stoge guy, for the 100 bits. And I think that we've come to the end. There's so much love there, guys.
Thanks to Varus and Draco, Draco Sanguine for the donation.
And thank you, D20 Tim, for the subscription as well. We did it. So what was the episode name? Did chats throw up any?
Yeah, everybody.
Platonic Pancakes.
Platonic Pancakes? Okay, cool. That'll be going up on the YouTube soon. If you haven't, please like the Instagram in the doobly-doo below. Go check out these guys as well. They're all amazing. Also, please tune in later this week. We are going to be doing the weekly wrap-up on Friday. They're about the same time as this started. And we're going to just wrap up the games that have just happened and what we're going to be doing next week and what we're going to be doing with the Dreaded GM in general. What else? Subscribe to the YouTube channel because that's where we're going to be uploading more content, which is going to be awesome. Okay, well, let's get into a raid, unless there's anything else that anyone wants to quickly plug or say.
Feel free to follow all of us on our social medias. You can find me at symbol.of.peach, and you can find Emma at Elysian Art. And you guys want to do yours?
And I know I've got my Instagram there, but I should have probably put my Wattpad because I need motivation to finish my book. So if people read chapters and be like, "Oh, hey, this isn't half bad," that's all I need.
Your Wattpad's also up on your Instagram, isn't it? So.
It is, yeah.
Yeah. So do find that because she's an amazing writer. She wrote the previously tonight, and it was amazing. Daniel?
Yeah, just over at twitch.tv/itspearson with 2 S's.
Yeah.
Well, you can watch me constantly accidentally walk in on his streams.
And JP?
And then immediately walk out.
Yeah, you can follow me at Hops Does Stuff at this one below my name, just here, or Aesthetic Sucks. Aesthetic spelt normally, sucks spelled SUCCS because I am a comedic genius. And that wasn't at all a name that one of my friends suggested.
And Jacbon, are we just finding you here?
Pretty much.
Okay.
He is our Netflix. He is our Netflix exclusive.
He is our Netflix exclusive. Yeah. Okay. So, I think we're gonna raid someone that's only streaming with 1 follower, but they've shared so much love this night. So we're gonna go and we're gonna spam their chat with our mimic love and share that love. We're gonna go over to the Rad streams. And we're gonna spam him with the mimic heart because he's only got 1 follower.
Nice.
One streamer. Okay, so let me set that up. All right, guys.
Oh, I've gotta go, so I will see you all in the next episode, and I will be there for the weekly wrap up. So,
Night, guys.
Good night, everyone. I gotta pause out.
Bye.
I'm gonna stick around. If there's any other things you want to throw in chat, let me know. I'm here to talk. So, all right, guys. Thank you so much for all the love tonight. Let's get in there and let's just give all the love to the Rad streams. He definitely deserves it. Oh, blowing up my thing.
Yeah, Elle screwed it up first.
It's fine. This is what it is.
it wasn't my fault.
Bye, peace all. Spam him with that mimic love. We'll be back next week, streaming on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
I am somehow Bobby, Raya, and Jace at the same time.
It's amazing. Are you? Do you want to? I gotta talk to you. Let's talk about. Do you want to maybe come on the weekly wrap up?
I am omnipresent. I really want to, but I don't think I can because Friday night is when Zach hosts his campaign.
Oh, sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Is the race happening?
Yeah. It's just it's slowly ticking down.
Yeah, I can't see it.
Yeah, we're pretty much like 1/6 of the way to the end.
Dread Raiders, attack. Get ready to attack, Dread Raiders.
Dun, dun, dun,
all
dun,
the mimic love.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah. The Rad Streams was meant to be in one of our streams, but he has been too busy being a geologist. He rocks, quite literally.
Those puns.
Those puns.
Oh shit, yeah, he's playing Rocket League.
Yeah, man. Just blow him up. Is it going? I can't see the timer.
Yeah, no. We're in.
Oh, we're in now?
Yeah, he's just thanked you.
How many are in there?
Hello. Now we have over 24, 25 viewers in his stream.
I can't hear what he's saying.
He's saying that if he was streaming for any longer, he would have a very empty savings account.
It's gonna end.